I want to be you, bro. Thunder Fury! Bro, are we nuts right now, dude? He is him, bro. I don't like the sound of that, dude. Ah, what do you even mean? Why would you make this game? Run out, run out. Run those out. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Let's go. DPS. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Oh, I almost body blocked long enough. I'm insane! Are you kidding me, bro? A 3-year-old could have done that. Mon-Sat! Ah! No! You gotta be kidding me, bro! How did I go to the wing side? I'm falling. Grab the roof! Grab the roof! No! I need a second. I need a second.
Get the grab behind us.
Dude, look at all those concentrates, dude. All paladin raids for the win, baby. Ooh, let's crack a leggy. Through the dark portal. Oh, starting the stream off with a raid? That is a rare occasion. I don't even know how many times that's ever happened to me. Elion33, God bless you. Welcome, friend. Hopefully doing absolutely incredible. You are joining us on a fantastic Friday. Today, we're going to start the first 2 hours pushing for 3K, getting closer and closer and closer. And then at 1 p.m. Eastern, we're diving on into the weekly Ask a Pastor Anything. Welcome to the homies. Yo, is that Pastor CT? The absolute Giga Chat himself? Bro, we're playing some RuneScape in 2 hours, dude. I'll be doing RuneScape while I do Ask Pastor Anything, man. And bro, I got a little special scene set up, dude. Just to promo the epic event, man. You guys want to sign up for the old school RuneScape event? Type !OSRS event in chat. Come hang out. It's gonna be absolutely quadruple S tier, friends. Quadruple S tier, baby. And I'm pumped, man. Chat, how you doing? CT, how's the morning going? And CT, if I remember correctly, you're off Fridays, I think, right? Maybe I remember that incorrectly. Maybe I don't. What up, Babs? God bless. Good to see you. Trenador, the legend himself. Trenador's off Fridays. I know that. Tren is crazy. You're gonna be here in like 2 weeks? Something like that? Crazy, man. CT, bro. So, dude, are Fridays like heavy gaming for you, dude? Are they just like giga gaming, bro? What's up, Gonzo? Good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. By the way, Meats, welcome on the good old TikTokers. Come on now. Before we start jumping into some pumper keys, I am gonna get myself set up with some AFK action going on here. I am currently in RuneScape working towards getting my Celestial Ring for mining. And so let me just real quick do this. We're going in. Okay, so gaming or yard, house, or tasks. Let me take one guess at which one you prefer. Tren, bro, you did a 10 yesterday? Bro, this man's getting sweaty. Tren, dude, you trying to do a 10 today? Bro, I'll do a 10 with you literally right now, bro. You think I'm trolling? I didn't know you were getting back into like sweaty retail, dude. I know you were playing mop for a little bit, doing some PV Pizzle. AJ Val, bro, my man just came in with an 80-month resub. AJ Valdez, I love your face, dude. AJ, I love your face, brother. What an absolute Giga Chad, dude. Giga Chad, my man. AJ, I'm telling you, bro, only if you want. You can just tell me if you're like, nah, dude, I'm not interested. Totally cool. But if you are at all interested, AJ, in coming to the good old, no, wrong button. Where is it? Right there. To the old school RuneScape event, dude. I'm totally cool to help you get level 30 fishing. It only would literally take a couple hours while, like, in the background while you are doing graphics. You'd click every few minutes. And I'll get you a bond to get you signed up, to get your membership for the event. Only if you want it. But if you're like, nah, you know, honestly, I'm just not interested. Fully cool, bro. All good. You can't love every game I love. I respect it. I respect it. Yo, what's up, Mr. Taco? Taco, me and Trendo are about to do a +10. If you want to come, pump, bro. Totally up to you, though. Totally up to you. Come on now. Elliot, you just finished dailies in Candle Run in the Sky. You should try this game. What does the game entail? What's it all about? I'm always interested in learning a new game. Taco, all good, man. All good. Wait, what are you, Quizmaster? No, I'm good. All right, let me just find one store that I want to do. Not one store, one mine. I just learned about this really cool new mini game in RuneScape for AFK mining. So you go to this website, it shows all the locations where a shooting star flies through the sky and then lands on the ground. People have to find where they are, and then you go there and you mine. It's so cool, dude. Shiloh, I can't really go there. North Dwarving Mine entrance. Is that the thing near Edgeville? Ooh, and then there's a tier 6 near the West Lumbridge Swamp Mine. I don't even know where that is. Oh, well, there's one near the Gnome Stronghold Spirit Tree. I don't even know where that is. I'm doing this one quick thing, then we're getting to a key. Gnome Stronghold. Let me go to Varric then. Let me actually bring a Stampod too. Dun, 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 dun. Stampod, and then, you know, I see all these people skilling and flexing their, like, their max cape, not max capes, but like their 99 capes, and I'm like, well, I kind of want to flex my 99 cape. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to flex it, dude. Let me just basically bring all my runes as well.
We got a new follow.
Come on now. Oh my goodness. Quiet Ramblings, you absolute legend. God bless, my friend. I appreciate you popping in. You are an S-tier human being. Hey, let us know if you're comfortable. What part of the world you're from? What games you like to play? We'd love to connect. I'm glad you're here from. We're just getting a quick thing set up in RuneScape, and then we are going to dive into doing some keys in World of Warcraft. Me and Trinidor are about to do a +10. If anybody wants in, y'all are going to be more than welcome to jump on in. Let me just get myself set up with some AFK. I just finished up a really cool meeting. So guys, the first Friday of every month, I actually have the honor to be invited to it's really an international call for people that are doing gaming ministry from all over the world. Literally today we were in talks with people from Japan, Trinidad. There's some people from like I don't even actually know the countries in, but like eastern part of the world. Obviously people from America, we got people from Canada, but like parts of the country that, like, I mean, the world that you like just don't even like think of, you know what I mean? And then you're talking to someone on a call and seeing what God's doing in that part of the world, like through gaming, and you're just like, this is sick, dude. Like, it's super cool, man. It is super cool. Where was the tree that I was looking for? Gnome, okay, here it is. Gnome Stronghold Spirit Tree. So Gnome Stronghold, but I don't know where the Spirit Tree is, so I'm still like learning where all these places are. So I don't even know. I don't even know where this is. Anyone know where the Spirit Tree is? Is there an icon on the map at all? No idea. Sometimes I know the plugin kind of points you to it. What up, Buck? Good to see you. Dude, SouZy, what did you get on Old School RuneScape, dude? Pastor Savage, dude. The legend, man. Bro, you got piety before me. I have 99 prayer. I'm ashamed of myself. I should go into a corner and think about what I've done. I should legit go into a corner and think about what I've done. Oh, I'm not in the right world. That's why. I forget you have to also change the world you're in. So, Gnome Spirit, where is this thing? I'm still getting used to this whole system. So, 569. Yes, I'm not in the right world. You not only have to go to the location, but you also have to go to the right world. Oh, it's a PvP world. I don't want anything to do with that. Yeah, no thanks. We're gonna scratch this. Okay. Now I need a new one. Now I need a new one to go to. Let me refresh. I'm a noob getting used to this. Where we at? And I'm looking for around a tier 6. West Lumbridge Swamp Mine. I guess I could go there, but I don't even really. Ooh, Varric East Bank in World 302. Say less. Say less, dude. World 302. Say less. Cancel. Say less, bro. Bro, how much did Piety cost you? And see. Oh no, it's full. And CT was ever so kind to give me a toxic blowpipe, so tonight I'm gonna try to complete the TOA quest. I gotta do that too, bro. Like, I'm just out here throwing, dude. I've got 99 prayer, no piety. And I still need to do the stinking TOA quest as well. So yeah, so literally a shooting star flies through the sky and lands somewhere in the world. And then the community gathers together to find it. And then they inform each other where it fell. And you go mine this rock, super AFK. There's more fun, interactive ways to mine. But like right now while I'm playing WoW and I can't actually do those more interactive ways, then the more chill ones like this are super sick. All right, Trevor, let's get you on, bro. Let's go. Yeah, we can do, because I still need a 10 floodgate. So honestly, we'll both benefit from it. We'll do a 10 floodgate. You'll get a myth track. What's that eye level, bro? Ooh. Do you happen to have? You probably don't have a 10 floodgate. Bro, you have a 10. You have a. My man already pushed up his key to a 10? Bro, my man is a sweat, dude. Bro, I see you, man. I stinking see you, bro. Okay. Well, let's see. It may be tough for us to get invited to a 10 floodgate because of your IO, but we're going to try it anyway. Trenador, it's all good, brother. But you're a freaking gamer and a half, though. You know what I mean? So, like, you're good, dude. Okay, the only one available right now is in 11. Will they accept us? With your gear score, sorry, with your eye level and your IO, debatable. But we're gonna try it. Yo, guys, hearts in chat. Scrumstat on TikTok has said, man, I got laid off a month ago. I'm a geneticist and I can't find any to work. Yeah, oh no, they delisted. And I'm so sorry to hear that. Scrumstat, I want you to know that and I'm going to be praying that God would provide for you supernaturally in the name of Jesus, that he would open up just a job opportunity that's good for you and your family, that he would be able to be with you in the process. And here's what I'll tell you, man, I can think back to so many difficult financial areas of my life. And in those seasons, when I continued to trust God, stay close to him, connect, and allow him to understand, like God wants to be a heavenly father to us, which means he's a provider, which means he takes care of us. When we stay close to him, when we choose to allow him to help us, when we go to him, when we are connected with him, right? We can reject his help if we don't want it, and that's our decision. But I'll tell you, man, in some of the most challenging moments of my life, when I have chosen to stay close to God, he's always come through. He's never failed me, and I pray in Jesus' name he'll never fail you. He never will. He never will, but I know that it's hard and stressful and anxiety inducing in the process, for real, man. I mean that. God bless you, man. I'm glad you're here today, friend. SouZy, so Pi didn't cost me anything. You have to unalive 8 knights that are over 110 combat. Oh, I thought you had to buy the ability and it was like a lot of money. So that's not true? Interesting. Bro, this is rough because I need that. I also need that 10 floodgate. Let me see. Echo Dome. And how many more 10s do I need to fill up my vaults all the way? Oh, I literally need one more. Literally only need one more. Nah, Trend. I at least want to try. I can't promise, but I at least want to try to bring you in. I at least want to attempt. Dude, nobody's doing a 10, bro. Today's the day Pastor gets 3K. I'll be honest, it won't be today. It won't be today. We're only doing it for 2 hours for Ask Pastor or anything, and we got quite a while. We got quite the journey to make, bro. Let's see if 12. Nah, I don't think 693 would have the DPS to do a 12. Feels bad, unfortunately. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let me turn off that plug-in ping sound. Otherwise, I know it's gonna drive some of y'all crazy. Dun, dun, dun. Shooting star. No, not that. I need your love. Notify tier change. I'll turn that back on when it's yeah. I know that noise will drive you all nuts. Trent, I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna try, bro. Let's see if we can get a 10. Okay, here's a 10. Ah, they failed. Dude, that was so fast too, bro. I believe in us. Mac, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you, my man. Because I have a timed 9, right? Yeah, it's a timed 9. But a timed 10 would be legit. You'd get the portal. You'd obviously both get IO. And then you'd get another myth track for your vault. Myth track for the vaults are nice, dude. I'll give it at least a few more minutes, trying to see if we can do it before we give up. Kissy! You absolute legend. You freaking fracking fantastic human being. Hope today brings you much joy and laughter. Kissy, we love you, friend. Kissy, me and Amanda were sad yesterday, thinking about you, knowing that literally just in a few days you'd be here. And so we're sending much love to you, Kissy. Kissy, are you at least hopefully feeling a little bit better today? A little bit better? NG Creative, how you doing, friend? So this add-on that you are using, that you're seeing me do for the like when I'm looking for a group, this is called pre-made group finder. But if you're asking for like what shows people's IO and stuff, that's actually just Raider IO. I'm pretty sure that's just the name of the add-on as well. Let me look real quick. I'm pretty sure it's just called Raider IO. Am I wrong? Maybe I am wrong. Oh, this is Mob Classic. Raider. Yeah, Raider IO Mythic Plus. Yeah. Blondie, how are you, friend? Blondie, how many pounds you lifting today? She's getting swole. Let's go. Jordan Ponce, I believe in you, homie. I'm trying to find a 10 floodgate so I can also take my editor with me. Oh, here's a 10. Come on, take us. Take us. I believe. Yo, NG, good to see you. Welcome. Rivers Kid, God bless. What's up, homie? Dun, 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 dun. SouZy, I'm not sure if I'm going to be on tonight. There is a chance I might, but there's a chance I might not be on. I am actually free tonight, but it depends what me and the wife will be up to. We didn't really get to, like for our date night last night, we were going to go to, we're going to go out for Japanese and then watch a movie. But my wife ended up not feeling well. Wasn't a migraine. She's been having some stomach stuff going on. And so we ended up staying home and made some steak dinner. We watched some Naruto, hung out, and spent a good time together. But because she wasn't feeling too great, we might hang out again tonight. Oh my goodness. I am queuing as DPS. I will throw up, dude. Tren, I've let us down, brother. I've let us down, brother. Oh my. Tren, I'm the worst. Why was I DPS, man?
We got a new follow.
Captain Dawser, welcome. Welcome, my friend. Dawser, hope you know you love the value. I mean that. My name is Pastor SouZy, and in this channel, we're passionate about bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. I'm glad to stop by, friend. Welcome. If you're comfortable talking in chat, let us know maybe what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play. We'd love to connect. Thanks for being here, friend. Yeah, Mag, just trolling, dude. I did a DPS. I'm remembering now. Sunday morning, I did a DPS. I did a DPS key with people in the community, and I changed that thing. And I never changed that thing because I only play tank. Well, mostly play tank anyway. You know you want to invite me, dude. You know you want to invite me. Our key will be smooth. I promise. I promise. Hoagies, did y'all have that thunderstorm up there too? No. No, and when Amanda wasn't feeling yesterday, it wasn't a migraine. She's been having some stomach stuff going on. Yeah, if she's not continuing to feel better, we might take her to the doctor. But yeah, no, we didn't have any thunderstorm up here. No, we're good. Let's go. Dawes, are you out in Louisiana? Been pushing Mythic Keys and WoW and on the Gears of War grind. Oh, classic gamer. I love it. Gears of War, man, that was way fun back in the day. I haven't played it in a very, very long time, but it's a fantastic game. Let's go. I'm the tank. Let me whisper him. I'm the tank in queue. My friend's IO is low, but I promise he's a gamer. No, we got declined. Trent, I'm holding out for you, bro. Now I gotta restart. I'll give it a few more minutes because I was queuing for DPS the whole time, dude. Can I copy and paste what I just said to this guy and now say it to the next guy? You see? I'm the tank in queue with the mage. His IO. Oh. His IO is low, but I promise he's a gamer. Guys, I'm holding out for my friend and editor, dude. I gotta do it. We'll give it one more try, Trent. One more try. Oh, wouldn't even let me whisper the leader. Oh, maybe it doesn't let you whisper if you've already been declined. That makes sense. Oh, optional. Bro. Bro, that's actually huge. That's huge. My friend's IO is low, but I promise he's a gamer. Oh, I think I got a response. No. Spuds, I appreciate that. We're looking for a +10 because I've already got a +9. Angry Irishman, ¿qué pasó, mi amigo? What's up, bro? But thank you, though, Spuds. I appreciate that a lot, man. I need a +10 flood. We're gonna hold out for it, I believe. Allie, good to see you, friend. And Allie, I don't think I've mentioned to you, but Amanda did give me the update. And just know we love you, praying for you. Appreciate your friend. God's got so much in store for your life. I mean that. Bien, y tú? Oh, muy bien, gracias. Rivers, I got you with the hydrate. Come on now. Starter, you a 14 Echo. Nuts, dude. Nuts. You're a beast, bro. What's your Mythic Plus rating right now, man? What's up, Daniel? Yeah, if you guys looking, this add-on I'm using is called Pre-Made Group Finder. And then when I hover over people and I see their information, that's called Raider IO. If you just look up Raider.io Mythic Plus, it'll pop up. It makes it very, very helpful. Unfortunately, it also is a reason why most people don't get invited, because you can see information that isn't always a full picture. Like, for example, right now, the reason we keep getting declining from group is my video editor and friend Trenador. He is coming back to retail after not playing super consistently for a while, but the dude is a freaking gamer. But he's just coming back, so his gear score is not amazing. Sorry, his eye level's not amazing, and his Mythic Plus rating is low. So when people, because they can see that number, they go, oh, well, your Mythic Plus rating is low, you must be bad at the game. Not true. The dude's a gamer. It's probably better than half the people we're about to play with. But his Mythic Plus rating doesn't reflect that. So this add-on, pros and cons. Pros and cons. Yo, what's up, Shalaxin? Good to see you, friend. How are you in the hubby? And I hope his birthday yesterday was 10 out of 10. Dang. Yeah, Trent, unfortunately, man, I wanted to bring you, brother. I wanted to bring you, brother. But unfortunately, there's just no 10s that we keep getting declined. Love you, Broseph. Unless we just do, we could just do, we could just do your 10. And then I'll go push a key. Let's do that. You know what? Me and Trent haven't run a key in a while. Let's go do your 10 Streets of Wonder. Streets. Come on. And then I'll back out and I'll push a key. Let's go. Chillaxin, we're good. He had a great birthday. We spoiled him, but not rotten. Just the right amount. Just the right ratio. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Spuds, are you cool DPSing? Because I'm going to be tanking. Pumper. Healer. Come on. Nutter Butter, if you have a plus 10 floodgate on your healer, I will abandon everything we're doing right now. And we'll go do that. That would be amazing. If it's a plus 10. That'd be legit. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so Nutter Butter's hopping on now to check. Before I start this group, let's go. Trying this could be litty. And you're in the group. We just need one more DPS. But I almost don't want to. Nutter, how much time? Like if I did this key, then would you be able to do like the 10 after this key? Because we can do both, which would be legit actually. Zandy, you like my glasses? Well, I like your face, and I appreciate you. Welcome. How you doing, homie? Perfect, awesome. All right, we're gonna do this key. Wait, why did everybody leave? Wait, everybody left? What the heck? Interesting. 7. Is that Mythic Plus teleport actually teleport you to the dungeon? It will. There's a few ways to teleport to the dungeon. You can do a, what is it? /key if you use big wigs. And I think you can just click right here to teleport. Yeah, that works. Or I like it better just because I think it's aesthetically more pleasing. You can get I think it's a weak aura, and you can click on the picture and it starts to teleport you, which is kind of nice. All right, let me see. We got any 688. They've actually already done a 10. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, man. Chip Chairman, what's your in-game name, friend? They have other keys that are 10, so I'm actually good to try that. You're familiar, perfect. Let's get you in. I always like to bring viewers and community members over just random pugs. Much love to the random pugs, but I mean, we gotta show a little bit of loyalty to our own people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What's the point of being in a community if you're gonna pick randos over them? No, obviously, like when I'm doing certain keys, I also need to make sure people have the experience and the eye level as well. But if people have the eye level and the experience, then I'm always gonna pick a viewer and a community member over just a random pug. Now, sometimes what I can't do is pick a community member who maybe doesn't have the experience over a rando who does. Sometimes that I can't do, but yeah, if there's people in Shadow One in and there's just random people signing up, yeah, I'm always gotta pick the homies. Always gonna pick the homies. Let's go pump this, shall we? And guys, thanks for coming. We're doing a key to help out my my video editor. His name is Trenador. He's a legend. So if you guys watch my TikTok, 99.9% of the videos you see on my TikTok and my YouTube channel, he edited them. I say 99.9 because once in a while I edit one, but that is a rare occasion. And trying to help me out with those edits, bro, it's such a game changer, guys, because it allows me to put my attention into other things, like helping lead our community, streaming, navigating all the different things that entail doing all the things that I do. And so Trent, I appreciate you deeply, brother. I would not be able to do what I do if it was not for you and so many other peoples that help in the various ways that y'all do. Absolute legends. Giga Chaz. Come on now. So Xander, that add-on that shows the key next to the name is called Raider.io. So just like the website Raider.io, if you just go on CurseForge and look up Raider.io, look for the one that says Raider.io Mythic Plus. And it gives you all the details you need. Influence the legend. Influence, bro. I saw you getting called on, bro. I saw you getting called on, bro, to get I saw it. I think there's something there's a connection happening, dude. I see it. I see. Oh, no timer. We're full setting. Okay. Let's go. By the way, Influence, I texted you the number of the person to get in contact with. So I'm just saying, bro, the Lord's cooking. The Lord is cooking, bruh. He be cooking. The master chef is at work, baby. You love to see it. Yo, is that a Novo? What's up, my man? We are doing a key for Trenador right now. Doing a +10. And then Nutter Butter did say that they have a floodgate. Nutter Butter, is it a 10 floodgate? Because if so, then literally you're my hero. Bro. Influence. Dude, I'm just praying the supernatural wisdom of God over you, dude. Guys, if you... I can't say too much. All I can say is if y'all knew what I know, you would throw up with excitement. Well, that's all I can say. But I can't tell you what I know. I can't tell you what I know. At least not yet. I can't do it. Cannot do it. But maybe soon. But maybe soon, friends. Come on. Yo, are y'all feeling like giga sweaty to +10? Here's the deal. I feel like y'all are feeling giga sweaty. Make sure y'all dodge the good old line. Oh yeah, the ethics. That whole thing, huh? That whole thing. Mac, is it Santa? Tell him he can have his coal back. Actually, dude, do you mind if I take it for RuneScape? I could use it for some mining stuff. Oh, Omega lol, dude. Omega lol. Yeah, you know what? Let's you know what? Yeah, this poll's too easy for this group. Let's spice it up a little bit, shall we? We gotta spice it up, my dude. Little range interrupt on you, get them all grouped, bro. You know what I'm saying? This group, they're too sweaty for these smaller pulls. We gotta go hard in the paint. I got a double blind for that. Ooh, nice knock. Melee interrupt into Avenger Shield. Dodge that thingamajiggy. Another Avenger Shield into a melee, into a lay on hands, into a defensive. Oh, you love to see it. They're too sweaty, bro. Come on now. I think the shaman dropped. Oh, what the heck happened here? I actually don't know what just happened. Everybody exploded. I actually don't know. Gina, good to see you, friend. How are you, homie? Yeah, I gotta move out of that. Okay, we're good. We recover. Then we full send. This is not the boss. I think we just lusted on the ad. It's all good. It's all good. Trent, was that you? LOL. I'm not sure. Oh, I love you, Trenador. I don't know if it was him, but I just think it's funny. Here's the boss. This is the boss. But we still have how many seconds left of the oh wait, the RP. Yes, we still have lost. We lost. Come on, come on, come on. I believe. I think it's done now. I think it's done. Oh no, we also have a shaman. It could have been, okay. It might have been someone else too. Really, Nutter. 50% of your groups are doing the same thing. I mean, it is a little confusing because like that is where the boss spawns. You know what I mean? So it's easy to kind of confuse that for the boss because that's literally where he spawns. Very, very easy mistake. Influence, you guys are going to do work. You guys are going to do work in the raid tonight for Mob Classic, dude. Y'all going to do work. He's running away, I believe. Then we go pump. We go pump. Come on now. Yeah, Mag, I got to fill you in on the things I know. I just haven't filled you in yet. Come on. I know some things. I'm just saying, y'all are gonna be very excited that I moved to Oregon one day. If you're not already, you're gonna be very excited I moved to Oregon. The Lord knows what he's doing. He's cooking. He's the master chef. Chef? I don't know what a chef is. We're pumping, dude. Yo, Trent, I see you putting up some big damage right now, man. At 693 eye level? I see you doing work. I see you doing big work, bro. Netter, I found that you can pre-script and evoke or rescue people out of that cage if you can't unalive it. No way. Really? I would not have thought that. I would not have thought that at all. That's actually legit. Oh, dude, these things are everywhere, bro. Now, when we're over here, just be mindful. There's ads at that door. Interrogation. That does work. Might be. Oh, he turtled it. What a gamer. What an absolute gamer. Familiar legend. And that should be the last one. Yeah, we're totally good. I'm pulling these. We're totally good. Yeah, y'all finish the boss. Beam slice, dude, them double beam slicer be giga annoying, dude. Yeah, apparently, I mean, I don't know if it's true. I've never tested it, but apparently you can evoker rescue people. You know what? You know when you run away for the interrogation thing, and like one person gets like locked in that cage. Apparently, you can evoke your rescue or priest life grip them just right out of it. That's sick. I had no idea. Nutter, I did it yesterday in a panic on my priest, and it saved someone. And legit, I screamed. I got so excited. It's those moments, and you figure out like really cool new tech. Like, but you figured it out on your own. That's legit. All right, for this one, Trent, you got to stay, if you don't already know, you got to stay in the circle. And then be careful because I am going to pull these other dogs. Okay, here's the lockdown. Come on. I just accidentally laid on hands, dude. Okay, we're going to go down here. I hit the wrong keybind and literally laid on hands. Actually throwing. Nice interrupts. All right, we're going to move. Yeah, this pull ends up not being so bad as long as the tank moves. When those things start appearing. Easy peasy. And this part's really great for a paladin because we can just freedom those lockdowns. And they got to go down at the same time. We got to pump. We got to really pump. Pump. We're good. We're good. Yeah, if those don't go down at around the same time, the other one actually will respawn back with full health. Let's go. Easy peasy. Now I'm going to adjust my route a little bit on this one. Do a little bit of a different route than I've done in the past. Let's go. Okay, dodge that charge. Sometimes it's hard to dodge too because it's so close. So Shellax and DS has rescued them out, but they are still trapped, and we had to take the cage out anyway. Oh, really? So is it not just a like rescue and then it's over? Like you still basically got to DPS it down anyway? All right, we're gonna pull these two bad boys into the boss. And I'm actually gonna clean up my tanking on this boss as well. Trying, in case you don't know, on this one, if you get the blue circle around you during the boss, use that blue circle to soak up the floating orbs around the room. And let's get it, shall we? Cleave these bad boys down. Stand in blue, it gives you haste. JK. Nice knock. I can actually blind those too. I gotta remember to do that. And then it passes it to whoever's closest to you. All right, so Spud, soak up those bad boys. And the next dude is spawning here in a second, right? Yeah, I blind those. We get ready to pick this guy up. And this guy I'm going to bring in the corner. The reason I bring him in the corner is so that when the orbs start flying out of his body, it makes it so basically all of the orbs that are flying behind him are just basically going into this wall. So it's less orbs for everybody to dodge. Oh my goodness, this camera angle is toxic, dude. So instead of standing in the center, where all the orbs will just be going everywhere. This makes it so all like the orbs they're less chaotic. A little less chaotic. Yeah, Taco, it is. It is. Oh my goodness, I can't see! You know what I should do? I should take him in the corner, but keep my back to this direction. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be in the corner. I'll keep my back here. Is that other camera? I think it's toxic, dude. All right, sweet. Now this next dude, check out this tech I learned from Naps, actually, bro. Check this out, right? This is gonna be really good for melee too. Check this out. Spuds, you're gonna love me. But really, you can thank Naps because it's him. So right on the other side of that wall, when he does the suck-in thing, check this out, bro. Instead of having to just run away, bro, look at that. Look how, bro. Look how clean that is, dude. By the way, shout out to Naps in our community because he totally taught me that. Full credit. It's really nice. It's a really nice tank tip. I want to try to get it so perfect that melee could actually even like keep their uptime. But if you're in that white circle, you'll take damage. So I don't really think uptime is probably possible. Oh yeah, full credit to Naps though. I learned so much from Naps about this specific dungeon. So much, but that thing is clean. Guys, I love tanking. All of it. It's just my favorite. All right, y'all follow me, homies. We're going on the right. Now we're going this way. Follow the blue square. Now here, be careful because we do not want to pull, we don't want to pull those dudes. But we are going to pull these dudes. Now I'm going to try and adjust my route here. And actually not pull a route back there. Because I've been actually going over percentage on this dungeon. Oh, your Spuds got deleted. Spuds, we got you, bro. I believe. Yeah, those things are quick, man. Those things are super quick. That is definitely an Ellie Shaman. I mean, a Shaman Earth Elemental, for sure. If you're a tank and you see all of your nameplates go red like you've lost threat, but you know you're doing good damage and threat at the same time, and there's a Shaman in your group, it is almost guaranteed they pop their Earth Elemental, which immediately taunts everything around it. So don't panic. But if it's the beginning of a pull, you kind of gotta, you know, you gotta be aware of what's going on though, because if it's the very, very beginning of the pull, you've got some absolute giga pumpers and maybe you messed up your own opener, then you may have just lost threat. And if you just lost threat, then, you know, you should panic. You should absolutely panic. Wait here. Another thing I learned recently, tanks, here's a great tip for this part of the room in Streets of Wonder. This part of the room is really annoying because you can't really move these ads. A great thing to do is have your group LOS around this corner. Now those ads have no choice but to come all the way out to you over here. And you'll notice that now they're all gonna be, oh, look at the stack. Oh, baby. And then you just pop cooldowns and burn them down, baby. This makes this so much easier. And your DPS that don't have any DPS caps will really thank you. Yo, we're clip farming today. We're just clip farming today. And you know what's funny? Trenador, my editor, is in the party. So Tren, you're gonna be in this clip, dude. That's why we need to play more WoW together, Tren. so you can be in the clips. He said, "Hi, Mom." Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go pump. All right, now we can lust on the good old boss Mundo. Nutter Butter, you're actually the reason I made my tank a pally. Love seeing your love for tanking. Guys, I love tanking so much. Just my favorite. I love being like a support to the team. I love finding little ways that my actions can make things easier for my team. Like whether it's thinking about like little ways to help my melee keep their uptime. Am I currently LOSing my mage or my healer? Like how do I love that stuff. I have really no interest in just, you know, like topping meters as a DPS player or whatever. That stuff's great. Just really, oh, did I miss? Bro, did I throw that too early? I'm throwing a lay on hands on you. Bro, I don't even know how I did that. I just need to publicly apologize for being an absolute sack of potatoes. Somehow I didn't throw it far enough. And we still lived. Yo, to our healer, Myrosha, I apologize for the absolute insanity you just experienced. I didn't know if you missed, it did all that damage. That was crazy. So now I'm gonna make sure that I am close enough. And it's over there. Okay, well, I'm not making the same mistake again. My goodness. That was insane. Well, let's just do this one. The ones that are already in the bad, we'll let it be doomed. Come on, come on. Get that soak. Good stuff. And I think there's still time to time this. Cutting it close. But I think there's still time. Okay, y'all got that one? Perfect. All right, I'm gonna bring us to the middle so that we can have an easier time getting the soaks, which is coming right now. Okay, those are good. This one I'll do. The rest of them are, those are already in the bad. Nah, but keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. This last part of the dungeon, I am not very well versed in. So if y'all are good at figuring out like the whole puzzle thing, y'all feel free to let me know, because I'm not super great at it. I am not indeed. Okay, y'all spread. Oh, spuds. We believe, bro. And I believe the ads just spawn literally right on top of me, right? I think we should be good. By the way, friends, how's your fantastic Friday going? Who's working? Who's chilling? Who's gaming? Nice. Ambarasu, grats, friend. You got 2.5K in all your portals this morning. Guys, can we get GGs in chat for this absolute legend? Love it, love it. Yeah, getting all 10s done, it's always a vibe. All right, SouZy's all over it, and he got the item. Okay, so they have a glow on them. So that's how you know which one it is. That makes sense. And then as the tank, you got to be ready to pick everything up almost instantly, because if not, you're good. Remember, friends, with these ads, you can crowd control them. You can slow them. Vortex is fantastic. I'm a druid. Oh, what? Where did these come from? I actually don't even know. Yeah, Netter, I'm all about the utility gameplay. That is my favorite. That's why I play Paladin. Like, being a support style player is absolutely my favorite. That's why, like, I love the idea of WoW having a support class if it's done well. I think Augavoker is not, it's not your typical idea of a support class, but I think Augs is so much fun. I think Augavoker is one of my favorite things to play, even though I never do on stream normally. But like, I remember, I think it was last year, I took a vacation and we took a staycation. I played so much Augavoker off stream, it was literally insane. Noddle, here's the deal. Guys, I need y'all right now, just hype Noddle up in the chat right now. Noddle says, I'd love to start doing mythics, but it's so intimidating. And it absolutely can be. And here's the deal. We have a positive community of people who love to do keys together and just love to be helpful. I mean that. Noddle, we have an event called Mythic Plus Monday where people can literally sign up to do keys with other positive people in the community. And so if you're looking for a place that can be patient, help you out, come connect, sign up for Mythic Plus Mondays. The command should work. Amaraso, I saw you put it in chat. That should work. I don't know why that didn't work. It's supposed to work. Let me see. Ah, there it is. Now, yeah, there it is. If you guys want to click that link and sign up for Mythic Plus Monday, it's Monday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern. However, Noddle, we do also have another thing I'll put in chat for you, which is our mentor program. So we have mentors in our Discord who just are patient, kind people who just love giving time out of their day when they can. You know, these are parents with full-time jobs and other responsibilities as well. So, you know, you might not get a response instantaneously, but these are people who just love taking time out of their day to just help people learn. Jump in a voice call, talk in text chat, whatever you're comfortable with, to just answer questions and just help people learn the ways of World of Warcraft. We have new player mentors, Mythic Plus mentors, just a great community where people are literally just learning the ways of World of Warcraft. Oh, and Noddle with the Prime. My goodness gracious. Guys, hearts in chat for the newest sub of the channel. Adding one more sub on the board for the August sub goal, keeping the stream alive and rock and rolling. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Here's the deal. Noddle, to everyone that subscribes to the channel, okay? Big deal. You get to meet Esteban. Esteban is our head penguin butler, okay? Now here's the deal. Esteban's gonna meet you down in what we call the Penguin Palace lobby, all right? You see me right here front and center in the lobby? You and the fam, bring your bags, okay? Bring your luggage, anything you need. Esteban will meet you in the lobby. And from this moment forward, you're not gonna lift a finger, friend, okay? He's gonna grab your bags, bring you up to your room in what we call the Penguin Palace. Now here's the deal. Anything that you need, they have got your bag. You want a bag of only blue M&Ms? They will pull out the rest of the colors. You get your own hot tub, your own high-end gaming PC, unlimited amounts of advanced CG to keep you fueled and focused. And again, anything that you need, you let the Penguin Butlers know, and I appreciate you so much, my goodness gracious. Just ring that butler bell, and the Penguins, they come a-waddling. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And sincerely, thank you. And friends, if we can hit the first sub goal by tomorrow, then for the rest of the month of September, I will be doing all day Saturday streams. We'll do carries, community runs, all the good stuff, all day, all Saturday. The only exception would be September 20th, because my video editor Trenador is actually coming to visit in real life. So it'd be every Saturday except the 20th. And so if we hit that goal, then tomorrow I'll be doing 8 million keys with the community of all levels. There'll be carry keys, not just sweaty high keys. If people need help, we'll be all about it tomorrow. All about it. Nana, what an incredible stream to stumble into on a Friday morning. That's my hope, friend. And I really hope every day that my stream is a blessing and encouragement to people around the world. You know, Nana, we created our community because we're just passionate about bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness in gaming. Like, I don't know how long you've been playing WoW. Would love to know. But I've been playing WoW since 2006. Yeah, about 19 years, almost somewhere in that ballpark. And most of my WoW time has been spent either playing by myself or joining a guild to only have it fall apart due to drama and toxicity. To be honest, I'm just tired of the drama. Like, we're all adults, families, full-time jobs, responsibilities. Like, when we log on the game, like, we're trying to leave that stuff behind. You know what I mean? And so we just wanted to create a place where people could make real-life friends, like, really enjoy life and gaming together. Have a place where they could be able to connect and just be together. And so all we ask of the people in our community is to be kind, mature, respectful, and avoid gossip and drama. I like to put it this way. We've already graduated high school. We're not trying to go back. By the way, Chief McCoy, welcome on TikTok, friend. Good to see you. Now, let's see if I did this correctly. Because I think if I pull this one and the final mini boss, that my percentage should be done. I'm practicing a little adjustment in my route. Yes! And we're done. So I did do this right. Oh. Let's go, let's go. Once these get grouped, we'll be at 102. Now, I probably don't even really need to bring that one guy. But what I've noticed is that bringing that, like, it's just hard to avoid that small guy. All right. I'm actually going to clear these for the team. Paladins, you can bubble. Hunters, you can turtle. Anyone with an immunity can just do the immunity and just clear those, which makes things real smoother for your team. Lot smoother for your team. But this guy is quite annoying. And all right, I am, watch this. Oh, I made it. I can't believe I actually made it out of there, dude. That was close. So Nato, been playing since vanilla. I had a long-term guild from college, but disbanded after 10 years of Shadowlands. That's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. When you have known the same group of people for that long and it doesn't work out, and sometimes it's not a bad thing. Like, sometimes just, life happens, people go different directions. Not every guild falls apart because of some sort of drama. Sometimes just, things happen. But regardless of why it falls apart, to have that level of relationship end, it's just tough. And so Nato, feel free to join the Discord, get connected, come hang out, meet some new people. We'd love to give you a place to belong. I mean that. Yo, what's up, Red Beard? How you doing, friend? All right, homies, I will ping the one we're gonna go through. We can go through now. I actually, oh, what the heck? That was my bad. I somehow went through back again. I really enjoyed this puzzle boss. Okay, this one we can do circle. Let's get it. Nice, everybody made it. Sick. Okay, we gotta go square. Let's go. I like figuring out that puzzle. I actually kind of enjoy it. Now, what I like to do as a tank is I try to keep the boss near multiple portals. Okay, so it is. Let's do square and then the triangle. I try to keep them near multiple to increase the likelihood of like being near the right portal, but also it decreases the time. Oh, actually, we can do square. Decreases the time you need to run. Nice turtle, bro. Good stuff. Oh, healer's down, but I have a B-res. Oh, and they have a square. Okay, so right now, let's actually go through square, just so that we're in a better spot. We're near more portals. Okay, where is the next circle? Yeah, we can just stay here right on circle. See how, like, if I didn't already move here from over there, then we would have had to gone through circle, gone through square, then through circle. By putting yourself near multiple portals, you just decrease the chances of you being near the wrong one. Okay, let's go triangle. Oh, wait, wait, I'm throwing. I threw. We can still do triangle. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I'm bubbling. Sorry, I screwed all of you. Hopefully you figured it out for yourself. Lay on hands, I'm insane! You need to calm down, brother. You just need to calm down, brother. That was a failed puzzle attempt. Just focus the boss. GG's. GG's. Bro. Yeah, that was a stress scream and a half. And a half. Yo, grats on the loot. Trend got some shoulders? What a beast, dude. I've been pumping keys since week 1, and I still have never seen heroic shoulders drop. Not a single time. My man Trendador plays the game for 19.7 seconds. Already got hero shoulders. What a beast, dude. What a beast. Try to love you, brother. Now, Nutter Butter, did you have a 10 floodgate? Trent, that was your first time in this dungeon. You crushed it, bro. What a beast, man. What an absolute beast. Pamili, you've got a 10 flood? Oh, it was meant to be, Pamili. It was meant to be. Trent, you got it. Well, Trent, let's do another one, bro. Now we have a 10 flood. Come with us. Moon Tears, good to see you, friend. Hopefully doing amazing. Now, Nutter Butter, did you still want to come in? We could cycle out one person, get you in. Soon. Now, I do need to, I need to move in RuneScape because the star location moved itself. This is a new thing I just learned about RuneScape, and I absolutely love it. It's like this for me is the epitome of MMOs. So there's multiple ways to do mining. You can do really like cool, fun, more active mining. But when you need to do something more chill because you're doing something else, you can actually use this that I just learned about. It's the shooting stars, where I need to find basically like a tier 6. So East Falador Bank. So basically there are shooting stars flying throughout the world, and then people find where they are, post, and then they go mine it together. So it's in world 329. And check this out. I think this is like the epitome of the beauty of MMORPGs. And it says East Falador Bank. That's got to be over here. Because this is the East Falador Bank, and it's world 329, right? Oh, yeah, it's right there, dude. Yeah, then look, there's like a bajillion people all doing it together. That's what I love about MMOs. When there's a bunch of people in a game together doing the same thing, I just think that's so cool. That is so cool. Yes. 100%. Let's do it. Let's do that 10 floodgate. And then, perfect. Yes, Nutter Butter. Now, are you a healer or are you a DPS? And I'm down to cycle people in. If anybody wants to come DPS to plus 10, floodgate, you are more than welcome. The only person I won't cycle out for right now is... Wait. Is Trendador the one that... Trendador is the one that left. Feels bad, dude. Trend, love you, man. I was about to say I won't cycle out Trendador because I'm trying to help out my editor, but he left. Unaliver M, welcome. My favorite dungeon this season, honestly, is Halls of Atonement. To my surprise. I did not think it would be my favorite, but it absolutely is my favorite. I really enjoy Echo Dome as well. I do enjoy Streets, which we just did. I also enjoy Gambit. I enjoy a lot of the dungeons this season, to be honest. I actually really, really do. They're just good. Rivers Kid, I see you with the redemption for the good old 30 minutes of a costume. Which one would you like, friend? Okay, cool. I just listened to the group. The penguin suit it is, my friend. The penguin suit it is. Be out here. Yo, Unaliver, thank you for the gifts on TikTok with the good old 10 coins. You're absolutely a legend. Oh, and then Myro TV, welcome, my friend. Myro, you are an absolute, literal, living legend, my friend. My name is Pastor SouZy, and in this channel, we're on a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. And so if you're a WoW player like me, or you play Minecraft, Dungeons & Dragons, or enjoy a good old book club, Unaliver with 15 more coins on TikTok. Y'all are different. I appreciate you. If you're looking for a place to make some friends, come connect, and honestly, just like have an actual positive community, we'd love to have you a part. Oh, Myro, were you the one that just healed the key? Were you the shaman? Yo, I apologize for that first pull. That first pull was a little more sweaty than I intended it, but you crushed it. Myro, join the Discord if you'd like. Sign up for Mythic Plus Monday, where we do positive keys on Monday nights, where you can get grouped with other people in our community doing the same level keys as you. Multiple raid teams. And guys, this Saturday night, tomorrow night, I am going to be leading a normal raid, only 670 eye level requirement at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so if y'all want to come hang out, it's going to be a blast. It'll be on stream. It's going to be a fun event. And then next Saturday night, we have a special event, an old school RuneScape event. This is going to be a showcase to show off just basically different parts of what old school RuneScape has to offer. A lot of people in our community have recently started playing RuneScape, and a lot of people are wondering, like, hey, is Unity going to have an official RuneScape presence? And the answer is right now we're looking into it. We will use this event as a way to really gauge interest. When we consider launching into a new category, we really have like a kind of a three-step system. First and foremost, is there a leader who wants to actually lead this community? Like it is, I'll be honest, it's quite a bit of work to lead an MMO community. And so first and foremost, not only do we have someone willing, but do we have the right person who's willing? Then number two, we have to ask like, okay, well, we got a person who's willing, but is anyone actually interested in having this in our community? So we'll gauge interest through like the text chat and Discord. We'll gauge interest through like our people joining voice channels and playing together. And then normally number three, we'll do kind of like one big event to kind of, again, continue to gauge interest. Like there's so many games that we could do in our community, but is there opportunity for growth? Is there momentum? Does anyone even want this thing? And if the answer to that is yes, if the event goes really well, then there's a strong indicator that we may move forward to that in the future. So that's normally how we go about it. We have a Lust Nest, we have a Hunter, sweet. And so who knows? If that event goes well, we'll keep you guys updated on what we decide. Come on now. Dun, dun. Oh, influence. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be, yeah, dude. Tell you what. Wait, that's what they're wrong. Yeah, because I need to know, bro. Da-da. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Then after that, I gotta finish my sermon. Oh my goodness, yo. Unaliver M, look at this legend. Thanks for joining, friends. And to Floodgate we go. Now, this actually is a Mythic Plus key for me. And then after this key, friends, in about 45 minutes, we're about to start our weekly segment, Ask a Pastor Anything, where you guys can literally ask questions about life, faith, relationships, how to be a content creator, about our community, about the Bible, about marriage. Literally ask Pastor anything, literally anything you want. I never claim to have all of life's answers. But if there's any way, shape, or form that I can be an encouragement to you, help you, be a blessing to you, help you win in the areas in which I've won, and also keep you from failing in the areas in which I've failed, which have been many. I just love to be a blessing, man. I think if we just learn to just pass on information to one another, I think together we can, just generation by generation, make the world a better place. Yeah, we can last on first pull for sure. Absolutely. Dude, this Stardust AFK mining is so good. And actually, let me just hit up the bank real quick, because I'm trying to collect 2,000 Stardust so I can get a mining ring in the game, which will increase my mining. Oh, bro, I'm almost there. Guys, I'm about to be there, dude. We're about to be at the 2,000 mark. I'm gonna get the Celestial ring. So one of the things I love about RuneScape, they give you so many things to work towards so that you can improve your efficiency in the it's just, I think WoW just has so much you can learn from the MO aspect of what RuneScape does. It's so good. Yo, Captain Dozer, excellent. I plan to join when I get home from work. Thank you for the response. You are a legend, my friend. Guys, I'm telling you, these past couple days, my friend. Oh, wait, timer. We got it. We need the treadmill. The treadmill's been activated, and then we're doing it. Yeah, past couple days, we've had a lot of new people joining the community, which has been super awesome. No, I don't need this. I'm good. I'm a paladin, so I have my own weapon enchant thing. Yeah, I'm good. All right, timer it up. Let's go, shall we? And then I gotta focus here. Here we go. My camera's out of focus. Put that key in. Let's get ready to rock and roll. All right, 30 minutes on the treadmill has begun. Yeah, so we'll lust first pull. Right to the left here, down the middle. And let's get it, shall we? Oh my goodness, I can't make it over this jump. Guys, I'm actually throwing. That was so much garbage, dude. I hate when I do that. Unfortunately, I've done that too many times. I get stuck on that little lip thing, dude. Oh, what a throw. Hopefully the dungeon will be pretty clear from here on out. Another Stradation, get ready to move. Good stuff. Yeah, the amount of people that have been finding the streams, getting plugged in the Discord past couple days it's been wild, man. It's been so cool, man. So cool. And then, oh yeah, guys, here in a little bit, all I'm gonna tell you is I'm gonna be in a pretty cool event coming up with 31 other WoW content creators. I have to give you more details soon. It's not officially out yet, but I'm gonna be in a cool event pretty soon. It's gonna be a blast. And things are cooking, man. Some things are cooking. Bro, there was 40 people in Discord last night. And dude, last night wasn't even like an event. It was just a Thursday. Isn't that crazy, bro? It's been wild, man. It's been really, really, really wild. Oh, that got stunned instead of interrupted. Feels bad. I got that blind. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, because those hurt, man. Those hurt real bad. These dudes with the whole lava beam thing, they're no bueno, man. And then 17 seconds till happens again. I don't think I ever noticed that timer next to their name. That shows when the next beam thing's gonna be. Oh my goodness, that completely changes how I do this pull. Oh, what can I say, dude? I draw a crowd. Can I say I'm a fan favorite? You know what I mean? LOL, dude. Not Primal, Hoagies. Dude, I can feel the excitement just beaming off you for a Classic Plus, dude. You know, I really actually was hopeful we were going to get some sort of info about Classic Plus at the Gamescom. I really thought we were going to. We got nothing. We got literally nothing. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, bro? You'd bet BlizzCon, but BlizzCon's not till 2026, though. And it's like not till next fall. You think they need that much time? I mean, I'd rather them take their time and do it right, for sure. But that's far. That's pretty far away. It's like about a year from right now. I guess we'll see. I do wonder about the Classic audience, though, because as of right now, I mean, unless they're willing to play vanilla for the 14th time, they really don't have a whole lot going on, you know what I mean? Now they got Mop Classic, but I know a lot of people, unfortunately, this makes me sad because I like Mop a lot. Please don't pull. Oh, nice. But a lot of Classic players actually have chosen to not play Mop. Because Mop does begin to feel a little bit more like retail. I got that one. So the Classic community, if Blizzard doesn't give them something like relatively soon, then, you know, they might lose them. Moon, we do have a remix, but I don't know if that's going to appeal to the Classic audience, though. I can't freaking wait for that, though. It'll definitely appeal to people who miss Legion, and it'll appeal to retail players. But to the actual Classic audience, I'm not sure. It may. What's up, Preston? Good to see you, friend. How's everything going, homie? Ooh, don't you put those flames in my face, bruh. No, sir. Right through the middle. Split it. Come on. Donald, I don't know if Remix appeals to Classic, but I had such a blast with Remix. Oh, it was fun. I played some of it, but I am really looking forward to Legion Remix. Mostly, honestly, because it has Mythic Plus. And then revisiting our class halls again. Oh my goodness. I really wish they would find a way to really like somehow implement class halls more. Not necessarily the you know, the what you call it, the borrowed power, like having to grind up your weapon and everything, but more so just it was a really cool concept. It gave a lot of class identity, you know what I mean? So Couch Dog class halls was something that really only existed in the expansion Legion, and so all of us had an artifact weapon, and you had this really sick weapon, and you would, by doing different activities in the game, you would get these points and you would make your weapon stronger and stronger and stronger. Apes, I am indeed on a treadmill. Welcome, friend. Good to see you. But in your class hall, every class had their own special area in the game. Their own special area in the game. And it was literally like a hall that only people who played your class could access. And it was super like on theme, and it looked epic, and there was really unique things you could do in there, and you could unlock like new appearances for your weapon. It was really cool, dude. And for a paladin, your weapon was, you know, Ashbringer. And dude, the rogue class hall was really cool too. I liked that one a lot. It was sick, man. Woo hoo, I was just here 5 minutes ago. When did you become a penguin? So in my Twitch chat, people can actually, and they can actually use it. Yo, Spuds over there. Nice. You can use those channel points to make me do certain things. So for example, the treadmill, drink water. One of them is wear a costume. Necropally, good to see you, bro. How you doing, big guy? I don't want those. Come on, grab that. There we go. Nice. Is the other one not coming? Oh, you're making this too difficult, bro. You're making this way too complicated. Then up the stairs we go. All right, sweet. And grab that. And all those. And let's get it. Hoagies, I just don't think they'll do any big announcements for riding TBC out again, and that's set for winter spring. Yeah, that could make sense, actually. That could actually make sense. I'll just see. I feel for the classic audience, you know what I mean? Because I really do love both versions of the game. Like, I know I talked about this yesterday, but like, I don't really play retail for, I guess, to scratch my MMORPG itch anymore. I play it because the combat is an absolute masterpiece. But when I talk about that MMORPG itch, I mean that adventurous grind to progress a character that isn't always about just making me more powerful. It's about leveling up, you know, even things like professions, crafting. It's about doing achievements, experiencing the world. Like, I love that about MMOs, but that's not why I play retail. Classic WoW, I think, has a more experience like that. RuneScape has an experience like that. But I do miss scratching my MMORPG itch in the World of Warcraft universe, obviously because I love World of Warcraft so much. But the combat system of retail WoW is just, it's so good, dude. I can't stop playing it. It's just, it's too addicting. Like, it's too addicting, bro. But if Blizzard could get, like, because here's what I don't want. I don't want WoW to go back to classic, because the new combat system is just, it's just too freaking good. But I do miss some of the, like, I miss the feeling of when WoW, like, the world was so immersive and it mattered. Slow grind. That some stuff just took a little bit longer to really grind for, and like you found yourself getting sidetracked because, like, in order to like unlock this thing, you had to first do this thing, and then, like, it's that's the MMORPG kind of slow adventure. But I don't want to go back to those days if it means sacrificing the combat system of retail like classic WoW has. But if there was a version of WoW that actually had more of a classic slower grind and retail's combat system, I would never shower again, dude. Like, just would stop showering immediately. Hands down, bro. Oh, we lost it. Normally for this boss, you want to save lust for when the ads go down, so that you can put all of the damage into the boss. But the ads are almost down, so it's still pretty good. Yo, Pending, welcome, friend. Hope you're doing well. As someone who's new to retail, just help some heals here. Put a shield on you. Nice. As someone who's new to retail, should I go ret at 80 and learn the end game doing DPS or prot? My honest opinion would be learn DPS. Tank has a lot of its own challenges, a lot of its own responsibilities that add an entirely new, I guess, set of challenges that you'll have to learn. The expectations of the tank in the Mythic Plus world, they're really high. They're really, really, really high. And so it might just be a little overwhelming. But I'm telling you, man, if you enjoy tanking, then when you finally get into it, it's so good. It's just 10 out of 10. I love tanking so much. So stinking much. I'm not a huge fan of being in this corner. If we don't make it past this phase, like if we don't DPS the boss down, I'll move the boss. Yeah, pending, and also, yeah, so if you want a PvP as well, then starting off as Ret will be helpful. Because you'll be able to apply like some of that rotation, some of that skill. Now remember, PvP does have a few different abilities that retail does not have. That was weird. Y'all see the boss literally disappear for a second? That was kind of crazy, bro. Yeah, finish that last ad. And let's melt this boss. I'm gonna shield in the priests. We should be able to finish here, I would assume. Nice job, guys. All right, grab that bad boy. I'm gonna go start the pull. Yo, D-Menace, welcome on YouTube, friend. The add-on that makes that noise when I step in bad is called GTFO. It stands for Get Thy Feet Out. And so it basically just makes noise if you're standing in a frontal, if you are stepping in a bad flame or whatever it might be. And it just is another just way to help you understand, like, I need to move out of mechanic. Makes things real nice. It's an add-on I really recommend people use. Absolutely. Come on now. Nada, you like that? I forget. I can't take credit. Someone in the community did come up with that joke. I don't remember who it was, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Casual, can you get better gear in PvP, or is it more tailored to this ranking? No, yeah, there's a whole separate gear system for PvP. Yeah, and I really like the gearing system. I actually think it's pretty good. I think PvP and WoW is so good. Mag, grab tacos for one. What? I get the alliteration, but it has literally nothing to do with it. Oh my goodness, Mag, crack me up, bro. When does Fellowship come up? I think it's mid-October. I think it's something like mid-October. If you guys don't know what Fellowship is, I want you to think World of Warcraft combat style, Mythic Plus in raids, but that's the whole game. There is no leveling process. There is no getting gear before you can start doing Mythic Plus. You literally make a character and can instantly queue up for Mythic Plus, and there's an auto queue system. There's no world to explore. There's no professions to do. It's not an MMORPG. It is just a game mode that has Mythic Plus and raids. That's it. So like if you are someone that just enjoys Mythic Plus, but you could care less about collecting mounts and leveling up a character, and if you're someone that's like, yeah, every expansion I hate having to like level again, I just want to do keys in Mythic Plus, you might want to consider checking out Fellowship. I think it's gonna really stir some waves in just the scene of MMO endgame content. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And I played the was it early access, whatever. It was solid. Just a good game. And it comes out pretty sure it's like next month. If Ox was here, he's one of our WoW Classic officers, he would know. He's all about Fellowship. He loves that game. It's gonna be sweet. Okay, early access drops October 9th. When is the full game release? Do you know? Yo, rip Bubbles. We're all gonna go left. But I will definitely be picking that up. For sure. You'll see me playing some Fellowship on launch. You'll see me streaming it. That game is fun, bro. That game is super fun. Because there is a lot of people who only play WoW for raids and Mythic Plus, and I'm curious to see what kind of waves, no pun intended, that's gonna cause in WoW's player base. I don't plan on quitting WoW to play Fellowship. But Fellowship, it's a solid game, dude. Shubes, good to see you back, friend. How you doing, homie? Someone redeemed the penguin suit for 30 minutes, so here we are. Up and at 'em. Yo, Keontae with the like on TikTok. Keontae, how's the RuneScape grind going, dude? Hopefully it's going amazing, my guy. I'm currently doing some AFK mining on my other monitor right now. Let's go, dude. Guys, I've been going back and watching a ton of RuneScape creators. You know what's crazy? As I've been going back and talking to people I haven't talked to in like a long time, I am a moderator in 2 of the biggest RuneScape creators channels. There's still a mod. It just made me a mod. I'm like, I should probably spend more time in here. Should probably say hello a little more often. Move left. And actually, let's move a little bit because I want to move the boss. He's too close to the wall. Oh, Captain Dozer, I think you're actually gonna be quite interested in Fellowship. I think it's gonna somewhat pique the interest of pretty much every WoW player. At least a little bit. At least a little bit. Combat system is smooth. Oh, and it's simplified. So you have like, if I'm not mistaken, you have like 6 abilities. And that's it. So it's a simplified, but really smooth combat system. It's real nice. It is real nice. All right, guys, do not go near Skull. Skull is bad. So if you don't know, I see you asking on TikTok, how do you ping? So the ping system is relatively new. Came out in, was it this expansion? Might have been End of the War Within, but you can go into your settings and you can set pings to a keybind. And so you can ping a location, excuse me. You can ping like beware, like don't go near here, and then you just set it to a keybind. And so I have mine set to control middle mouse wheel. And when you do it and you hold it, see how it gives you the options? And you pick which one you want. Some of them are like go here. One is just like a general ping. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was alive. One is like a beware. It's really useful, especially in pugs where there's no comms. Super duper duper helpful. And so as a tank, I just kind of always give like directions of like, hey, here's where we're going. And it is super helpful, especially if you're a raid leader. Having pings binded, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a must. It's just a must. Chillax, and I appreciate the blessing. Legend. Yeah, it's a must. The level of clarity it gives, because like I'll tell you, the worst call out you can make as a raid leader is go there. I'm just gonna keep it real, friends. Just don't say there. Where is there? Even sometimes like right and left, depending on who's facing what direction, it's just not clear. That's why like having, in my opinion, oh, I just got 67 mining. Having like world markers and all that kind of stuff like set to a keybind, and then the ability to clear them on the fly as a raid leader, in my opinion, must. And then the ping, it's just really great in the moment to be like, all right, guys, there's a mechanic coming in 30 seconds, and at first we're gonna go to Skull, and then when that mechanic's over, we're gonna move to X and then square in that order. Okay, Skull, X, square, 3, 2, 1, move. You know what I mean? And then just to clear them, it's just really helpful. Really helpful. Oh yeah, believe me, bro. I know the world of too many keybinds. Monks and paladins have a lot of buttons, dude. So when you have an MMO mouse, it makes that easier. But like for me, putting down those world markers is, I hold Alt and Shift at the same time. And I have different mouse buttons that I press. So it's not even just getting into the world of like holding Alt or holding Shift or holding Control. You can get into the world of holding multiple of them at the same time. And I love it, dude. I love it. I love having a million buttons because, dude, my brain is just so stimulated. I love it, bro. I feel like my brain just getting a workout because I have 74,000 buttons to press. That's so much fun. And then I also have keybinded the ability to put marks on people's heads. You know what? I don't feel like moving. I'm bubbling. That's the lazy tank's way. Hoagies, I see you to the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you, man. Guys, I'm getting a phone call and my phone says scam likely. I'm getting scamaz. Mag, is that you, bro? Are you calling a scam me, dude? You know what? I noticed my priest's shield. No reason for me to not step in it. Make your life, your healer's life easier. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, we're really close to the water here. Nice job getting out, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna make this easier for us because we're really close to a lot of the water. Gonna have mine spawn here. Get back in position for the punch, which is right here. Nice. That's hilarious, dude. I'm actually realizing now that's what Taco meant when he asked you that question earlier. So I'm not gonna lie, I didn't get it. Now I'm remembering your thing. That's so funny, dude. That is so funny. Come on. We're almost there. We got plenty of time too. Plenty of time. And the guys, after this key, we're gonna begin our Ask a Pastor Anything segment. Little Q&A action. Yo, oh, I got 31 IO for that, dude. Guys, we're now in this 2,700 range. $2,700 Mythic Plus rating. The pastor push to 3K is getting closer and closer. And of course I don't get any shoulders. Of course I don't. Guys, thank you for being a part of that key. We got 37 IO and 67 mining in that same dungeon. The best. The absolute best. Legends. Let me type to the chat. Wait. Legends. Appreciate y'all so much. All right, friends, time to take off the penguin suit, put the treadmill away, and time to begin the Ask Pastor Anything. And get myself set up here. And then we're rocking and rolling. Let's go. Let's get it. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you. Earth out. Let's go. Chip chair. Not at all. You did fantastic, Chip. Absolutely fantastic. I'm so glad you were part of that queue with us, friend. And thank you. You helped me get 2,700. Absolutely a gamer. For real. All right, friends. Here is the deal. We're actually about to pivot to a segment called Ask a Pastor Anything. But before we go, I am going to take a bio break. So while I'm gone, I'm going to leave some clips with y'all. And if you guys want to stick around for the next segment, would love to have you. Want to answer questions about life, faith, relationships, marriage, how to be a content creator, Unity gaming, anything. Questions to do about anything. But I will BRB in a little bit. When I return, the questions and Ask Pastor Anything will begin. Don't go nowhere. We're back soon. Let's go. Legend.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me.
I made one too. Whisper it to me, homie. I want to see it. Let's see this. Huh. Magnificor just sent me his rendition of Nate Shot's new CryptoPunk. This was his best attempt. Huh. Huh.
Hold on one sec. Let's bring that image back again. Funny that kind of looks like.
Boom, got through that season. Now we're getting back to our priorities, getting back to our life. You know what I mean? You want to have another baby? Ah!
Quenching thirst any time of the day and wherever you happen to be. And it has its own unmistakable sound when it's opened.
Yeah?
It doesn't look like he's listening.
Why are you the way that you are?
Guys. Son. Hey, do you like living in the West Coast?
Walls.
What?
Where did I walk in?
Amanda walks in and just goes, walls.
Well, I walk in and he's going, son. And so I walk in and I go, walls. Like, what the heck are you doing?
Because we're in the West Coast.
I thought we were pointing and calling things for what they were. Is that not what we're... Microphone.
Wife.
A recent study showed that being sleep deprived can drastically reduce your gaming performance. Let's take a look.
On. Wait. Huge ult, bro.
12 seconds later.
They're gonna push up here. They're gonna get flanked with an ult. Watch this. Horrible ult. Disgusting. Atrocious. I'm so bad at this game. Wow. Watch the ult. I can't believe I made it out of that. Hey, I'm definitely the cooler Reinhardt. Wait, we can cancel each other out like that?
Yeah, they might be onto something.
Guys, I think I broke my bench. Guys, I almost just died. Our dragon approaches the Lich King. And today is the day that unfortunately my YouTube video music still won't somehow not freak out. And we will receive Invincible. After all the failed attempts, Blizzard today has decided I am worthy of Invincible. And we will Lucas Mount with confidence in 3, 2, 1,
Emotional damage.
And we ask you, please, kind sir, please give me this mount. Today is the day that we approach with confidence, knowing Invincible is coming to my account in 3, in 2, in 1. You know, I don't even know why I try. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand it. You know what, dude? You know what, Hoagies? I know you're trolling me. Like, I know you, but I'm gonna, just to double check. It's not even there. Okay? Look at this. You see this item? Chris of 1,000 lies. They might as well call it Hoagies, dude. Peeking out of the chest of Argus, we know that today is the day where Tri Danielson will witness us receive Invincible in 3, in 2, in 1. Bro, Dale, bro, Blighted goes out of his way to give me his stinking lockout, and we got nothing, bro. We got nothing. And it only gave me 2 pieces of loot. I'm gonna throw up, dude. I'm gonna actually throw up, dude. Guys, I'm gonna vomit. Hold on. Please forgive me while I literally throw up. Where is this? Guys, I am currently on a 72-hour cooldown with one of my mods, Photoshop Freak. 72-hour cooldown starts now. You know what? I'm doing it. Hold on. Yep. Hold on. /unmod Photoshop Freak. 72 hours. 72 hours. Yep. 72 hours. 72 hours. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something? Nice. And you've come at the right time. Don't worry, friends. Her mod has been reinstated. Don't you fear. All right, homies, we are back. It's time to capital P pivot. Let's get it, friends. Let me go ahead and change my title and category, and then we gonna be rocking and rolling. Come on now. You'd love to see it. Let me actually since I'm in the RuneScape category. $9.13. Let's go. Alrighty, friends, here's the deal. I'm about to turn on the XP Church channel as well. And we're about to dive in to a segment that we call Ask a Pastor Anything. Luna, just about 2704, I think it was something like real, like just right above 2700. But we're about to pivot gears, friends, and transition to a segment that we call Ask a Pastor Anything. Let me just make sure I combine the chats, do all the good things, get it all rocking and rolling. Now this should be live. We're getting closer and closer, Luna. Luna, what's your rating right now? Because if we hit that 150 goal by tomorrow for the subs, we will be live literally all day tomorrow, and we will be doing so many keys with the community. Be insane, of all kinds. It wouldn't be a push day. It would be like a help the community day, which would be a ton of fun. All right, let me combine these chats. And then I also got to change the category on RuneScape. I'm on TikTok as well to RuneScape. Prama, we believe in you, bro. Get that thing up, bro. Get it up, bro. I love pushing rating. I don't know how much above 3K I'm gonna go. That I'm not sure about. Yo, what up, Shayna? God bless you, friend. Good to see you, homie. Yo, Body, look at this legend, dude. Body, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Body, I got your DM about the, because you were last month's top supporter. I know you got a busy month coming up. And even if we can't make it work, just want to say thank you, bro. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, dude. You're absolutely a Giga Chad legend. And that support meant the world. Love it. All right. Chats are combined. Now just got to do the TikTokers. I am really thankful that TikTok changed their stuff and I can change my title in the middle of the stream. Oh, it's so good. Yo, MT Rees, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You guys are S-tier humans, man. All right, friends, here's the deal. We're diving into Ask Pastor Anything, where it is exactly what it sounds like, where we will simply just give people an opportunity to literally ask any and all questions that they would like about life, faith, relationships, whatever it might be. And here's the deal. I never claim to have all of life's answers, but if there is any way that I can be an encouragement, be a blessing to you, help you succeed in the areas I've succeeded, and help keep you from failing in the areas in which I've failed, would love to. Whether it's about content creation, RuneScape, Unity Gaming, XP Church, my favorite color, how to navigate maybe a certain situation going on in your life, any way that I can help, I would absolutely love to. I mean that. So all you got to do is type !ask, hit the space bar, type in your question, and it'll literally get listed on a queue right in front of me, and I will simply just answer them in the order in which they came in. We're playing some RuneScape in the background because RuneScape is super chill, and I can really focus on just answering the questions, which makes things a mucho easy for me, and I appreciate that. I also just got to get my inventory set up on TikTok so they can see that. Dun, 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 dun. Perfect, sweet deal. All right, first question coming in from the legend himself, Magnifigor. Let's go, man. Mag, getting a question from Mag. I love it. Oh, wait, let me just get that set up. Let me get a stand pot if I need it. Dun, dun, dun. 2 doses should be good. I'm about to go do a birdhouse run. And I need... No, not you, sorry. 4 of those. I already got a hammer. I need a chisel. And I need onion seeds. There we go. All right. First question coming in from the legend himself, Magnificor. Says, have you seen the new Rivals trailer? They've gone full anime over here. No shot. Have they? Hold the phone. Let me pause the music. What is this? What? Marvel Rivals goes full anime? The heck is this, dude? I'm ready for this. Okay. Oh, snap.
Guardian of the 8th city, surrender to the hand of heaven.
Those abs, though, sheesh.
The devil doesn't need.
Oh, is he coming to the game?
Angels.
So be it.
I'm assuming this is the introduction of Daredevil, right? Into the game?
Let the devil.
Oh!
You will not be only one without fear.
Dude, this is sick. I don't know if I would call that anime, though. That begins September 12th. Yeah, I don't know if I would call that anime. There's not enough, like, there's just not enough, like, Japanese in it for me. You know what I mean? like WoW has some stuff they've done like that. The action shots I could see. Maybe. I'm not like a huge anime enthusiast, so I don't know what qualifies something as anime or not, but it's a sick video by itself. So does this mean that he's coming out September 12th? And is this also a new character? Both of them are new characters. Oh, that's legit. Yo, I'm gonna have to try my hand at some Marvel Rivals, dude. Because I did not know they was dropping a two brand new characters. That is actually legit. That's sweet. September 10th. When is that? I mean 12th. Oh, next Friday. Yo, that's legit. So Mag, what you're saying is we're gonna be playing some Marvel Rivals. I'm down for that, dude. Yo, put a 6 in chat if anyone either still plays or is even interested in playing some Marvel Rivals. Because I am down to get some Rivals gameplay in for sure. All right, next question coming in from Just Call Me Shayna. What is your favorite life hack for Bible study? So when it comes to life hack, like when I think life hack, I think things that make life easier and more practical. Ooh, 2100, let's go. And so for me, when I think of things that make Bible study easier and more practical, I think of like, what's a real tangible way that as I'm going about things that I'm already doing, how can I enhance this, whether I'm saving time, killing two birds with one stone? So that's kind of the lens of which I'm reading your question. So then for me, I think I would answer it through like just investing in one of those, they call them, are they just called Buddy Study Bible Study Bibles? Is that what they're called? I'm like trying to remember. But basically it's a Bible, but it also has built-in like Bible study tools in it. So like as you're reading, you just really look at the bottom of the page and they're right there. They're super helpful. We actually just got a new one a couple weeks ago, like really recent. And we keep it downstairs, and when I read the Bible in the morning, I normally read it from there because, you know, there's different ways that I read the Bible, right? Sometimes I am there, I'm reading the Bible, I want to learn what it says, and I am looking for an opportunity to connect with God. I think that's the most important reason to read the Bible. Reading the Bible isn't actually even about reading it so you can learn what it says. I think the most important purpose of reading the Bible is connecting with God, meeting with the author. But sometimes that might look like, hey, I'm just going to read it today, read through a chapter or whatever it might be. Then there might be times where the other extreme, like for me, where I'm like, hey, I'm going to do some like deep study, and I'm going to use some like serious tools and like the things I was trained on like how to actually read this, right? But then you might have some times where it's just a matter of, I want somewhere in the middle. I want somewhere in the middle where I'm not going to open up some crazy tools, but I just want to read the Bible, and I want there to be an easy way to access some more information so I understand it on a deeper level. That's where those kind of Bibles come into play, where you literally just open it, you read it, and you'll see it like a little, almost, you know, when you're reading a book and I forget what it's called, but it's got a little marking that shows like at the bottom of the page, it shows like a resource to where it's quoted from or whatever. There's a word for that. Someone in chat's gonna know it. Footnotes, yeah. It leads you to some footnotes, but it's different than reading a book where it's like, hey, here's where the quote's from. It's a footnote saying like, hey, look at the bottom, and you'll get some like deep but like really relevant information that will help you understand just more about the context. I love those because, again, your question was, how do I make it a life hack? They're quick, easy, simple. They're written in like words we can understand. Like, I find it to be very, very, very helpful. And it really does make it more, in my opinion, it makes it more relational, right? this is maybe just my personal opinion. Definitely not everyone can feel this way. But when I am like hardcore studying, preparing for my sermon, I'm definitely studying and I get benefit out of it. But I'm studying knowing I'm about to step into the role of teacher, right? So this might not be every preacher, but I struggle a little bit to disconnect like my sermon prep time, like because I feel the pressure of being a teacher, right? So I feel the pressure of like, yo, I really got to make sure I get this right. I'm not perfect, but I want to do my best to get it right. But when I'm just reading the Bible, like with those Bible study tools, it really is it's just me and God, just reading, chatting, learning, and it helps me a lot. So I would pick one up. The big bummer, and this kind of frustrates me, is normally they're kind of expensive. You know what I mean? I'm like, we gotta make studying the Bible accessible to people and not make it like expensive. So that's definitely one bummer, but they're wildly helpful. So I would pick one up. Life Application Study Bibles. Let me check that out. That might be an example. Life Application Study Bible. Yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Where'd that just go? Oh yeah, when RuneScape is full screen, for some reason it doesn't let me pull things above it. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. Me and Amanda have an NIV version, but yeah, so you're saying like $47. You know, it's kind of pricey. You know what I mean? But it is worth it. I think it's very, very, very worth it, and I hope that'll help, run. I really do. Great question. Again, if you guys want to ask questions, I'll be doing this for the next couple hours. And again, all you have to do is type !ask in the chat, hit the space bar, type in your question, and I will answer them in the order in which they were received. Crux, this is old school RuneScape. It's one of my favorite MMORPGs of all time. I love this thing. It is so good. Anyway, next question coming in from Captain Dawser. I currently work as an owner and operator, truck driver, but I always wanted to try my hand at content creation. Where do you think would be a good place to start? So Captain Dawser, let me just ask a follow-up question. Do you mean just a general content creation, or are you talking about like video game content creation? Because my advice to you will look wildly different depending on the answer to that question. Because if you want to like get into like video game stuff, or if you just like, I like the idea of creating content, but I don't really care about what it's like, then okay, so you want to get into video game. Okay. That will drastically change my answer. And I'll be honest, will make it significantly more challenging for you. Because I was going to give you a pretty easy way to get into content if you're going to not be about video games. But the best way to get into it as a truck driver, I'm going to imagine, let me think of an idea here. Do you have a gaming setup in the back of your truck? I know some gamers that do that. Literally in the back of their 18-wheeler pickup truck, they just literally have a video game station. They have a small little desk, maybe a laptop, whatever it might be. Do you happen to have one of those? Because if you do, if you took the angle of trucker gamer, where if you live streamed, literally when you're done driving for the day, I don't know much about trucking, but I don't know. There's like a limit of it. I think what you guys are allowed to do. I could be wrong. I'm not a trucker, but like, for example, let's say like after your 10-hour shift or whatever, where you have like, you're kind of forced to stop driving, if that's even how it works. You park the truck, get Starlink in the back, and start streaming and gaming from the back of your truck and making TikToks about like, here's what it's like to be a gamer in the back of my 18-wheeler truck, and kind of make that your whole spiel. Like, that's the uniqueness of you. Like, I'm a gamer who games in the back of my truck, right? I think about a member of our community. His name is Giggles. He is an insane gamer, absolutely insane gamer. And this is exactly how he plays. So he is a gladiator in PvP, cutting edge mythic raider, 3K mythic plus, like, all the and not just 3K, 0.1% title range gamer. Like, all of the high-end achievements for combat you can get in WoW, he gets them in the back of his 18-wheeler truck. Like, insane. Insane. Freak of nature. Insane in the best way possible. He doesn't create content. I don't know if he has an interest into, but I'm like, man, if he did, what a way to make yourself unique. You know what I mean? So you could try a similar angle, but I will say you have to figure out why you're getting into it and what you hope to get out of it. If you are looking to get into content creation as a hobby, fun thing on the side, awesome. Amazing. Because then there's no rules. Do whatever the heck you want to do. You want to stream 2 hours and play whatever you want in whatever style you want and anything, whatever you want. There's no rules. It's a hobby. Do whatever the heck you want to do. If you at all want to try to make a living out of it, there are rules you're going to have to follow. Best practices you're going to have to do.
We got a new follow.
And it will be a multi-year grind before you will really see any sort of success, especially if you're like, man, I'd like, it depends on what are your goals. Like, are you trying to replace your day job? Are you just looking for maybe a little bit of side income? It'd be a long time before you even really saw any substantial side income, right? Like if you're talking like $500 a month, which obviously you can't live off of, but like $500 extra a month, like, yeah, it's not bad. That's pretty solid. But even getting to $500 a month, that's gonna take you a long time. So it just depends. But it depends on what you like, what you find interesting. If you like streaming and you want to do it as a hobby, dude, turn the camera on, care about nothing, and just have fun. Care about literally nothing and just have some fun. But if you want to try to make some money off of it, fun can't be your priority, right? Like when I go into a restaurant, the chef's number one priority is not, am I having fun? It's, are the people enjoying the food? And if they're enjoying food, but I'm not having fun, that's okay. That's called work. But if, you know, if that's not your priority, it just is different. Completely changes a lot of the variables around it. I think it'd just be fun to connect with people through games, which is my passion. Yeah, man. And so, like, honestly, I think most streamers would be happier if they didn't have to focus on making money and they could just do it for the passion of why they get started and just connect with a few people. Like, who cares if you got 5 viewers? Like, I want you to think about 5 viewers in your live stream. You know what that is? Dude, that's a small party on a Friday night. Like, that's a get together with the homies on a Friday night, man. That's not only 5 viewers. I don't know about you, but more than 5 people in my living room, it starts getting crowded, and I'm like, yo, move over, dude. Then you start being like, yo, maybe I should have invited 4. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it just, when people think of it like, oh, only 5 viewers, I tell you, bro, when you only got 5 viewers and you can just like really know every one of those 5 people, like deeply, you know their story, you've connected, you're hanging out in Discord, like it's a really intimate, unique experience. And it could be beautiful. It could be a really, really beautiful experience. And so, yeah, dude, I would just say turn on the stream. Find 1 or 2 people that you enjoy spending your time with. Stream, hang out, have a good time. It becomes a lot of fun. Then, obviously, the other extreme of when you're such a big streamer and you no longer have to worry about money, right? Like, you could just you could paint and people would watch that dry paint and just give you tons of money. So the financial stress of it is completely gone. And now you can just do whatever the passion is, right? You could almost, it's almost like this, right? It's almost like this. When you first get into streaming, check this out. Oh yeah, forget. When I have it full screen, it doesn't work properly. It's almost like this. When you first start streaming, at first, unless you are getting into it for the money at first, right? You start and it's for the passion. But then as you grow and grow and grow and grow, it's not that you're no longer doing it for the passion. But when you did it for the passion, you can literally do Do whatever you want. This is just a hobby for fun, right? Just a hobby for fun. But then you kind of hit this new phase where now you need to worry about the paycheck, right? And when you need to worry about the paycheck, you can no longer just do whatever you want. It's just for fun. You have to find ways to add value and serve your audience in hopes they will return. They will trade your value for voluntary financial support. That's the unique thing about streaming, right? In most businesses, you exchange either time or a service for money. In streaming, when you find ways to add value to your audience, you still do your part of time in giving service, but it's not an exchange for anything. So you could be doing all the things you're doing, but you are just hoping for a voluntary financial support. People can consume everything you do for free. They could just consume it for free. Just depends how much you hate ads. You know what I mean? Like, they could just consume it for free. It's a very unique business industry, and very few other businesses can you just consume the product or service for free. You either pay for it or you don't get it, right? I don't go into the mall and be like, I need some new shoes. Yeah, can I have those shoes? And then I'll decide if I feel like buying them. You know, if I feel like paying for them. You either pay for them or you don't get the shoes, right? So streaming's different. So when you get to this level, it does change. It doesn't mean you no longer have a passion. It doesn't mean that you no longer are authentic. It doesn't mean you no longer are doing things because you actually want to serve and help and love people. But there are rules you got to follow. You are more focused on what the audience gets out of it than you are about what you get out of it. And so that changes a lot. It just changes a lot. But then the hope is if you do this long enough, let me just move this so you guys can see it. If you do this long enough, then eventually the goal is you're so big and you make so much money, right? You don't have to care about the paycheck anymore. It doesn't mean you're going to stop serving your audience, but it means you can then be able to almost, this is what you see a lot of big streamers when they get huge, they can really go back to just like, and you can tell on their face, like they're just in it for the passion. Now, some of them are only in it for the paycheck. So that, like, there's one of two ways that happens here, okay? There's one of two variables that happen when you don't have to worry about the money and you can just get back to the passion again, okay? One is you get a lazy streamer who no longer needs to worry about money and only makes content he wants to make and cares about nothing else. Right? They know I'm so big and famous, I can do anything I want and y'all will watch it and pay me for it. Cool. Some streamers to mind, I won't name them, that come to mind in that category. But then you also get those where you see, man, and this is a great place where I think every streamer wants to be. You can keep on serving your audience only by passion without ever having to think about or mention money. You don't have to think about it. Let me just move my camera out of the way. Move it up. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to mention it. And when you can get to that place, I think it is the best for everyone. It's obviously the best for the streamer because he's not stressed, doesn't think about money, but it's the best for the viewer because here's the deal, right? Nobody likes hearing about money. Nobody. Just nobody. Nobody does. Nobody. So for example, for me, I am in this middle phase, right? For example, there is a ginormous sub goal staring at all of you in the face. And all of us hate it, including me. About 37 times a day, I have to bring up, hey, if we hit this goal, we'll do this. It sucks for everyone. For everyone. I don't want to say it. Viewers don't want to hear it. But the world can't go around without it. Right? The world can't go around without it. This phase right here is the hardest to get out of. Not only because it requires a huge amount of money to get to this third phase, but it's hard to get out of because in order to keep on doing it, you need to make the money. But every time you bring up the money, there is a chance you're turning people off and they no longer watch you because now you keep talking about money. Therefore, you're actually turning off some viewers, therefore turning off potential supporters, and you end up in a vicious cycle of like, I can't do this without the money. But then when I bring up the money, people leave, and I'm actually just doing a vicious cycle that's making it harder and harder for me to get to this level. It's a very, very, very hard phase to get out of. Very hard phase to get out of. And then for me, you talk about, you know, hey, let me talk about money and another controversial topic named Jesus. I just love pain. I love pain. I've chosen the painful life. But that's obviously my own decision. But when you're getting into content creation, you really need to think hard about like, do I ever want to get here? Do I ever want to get here? Because this is not all fun and games, right? It's a job that people can feel like paying you for or not. And I will be honest, it is very hard to plan a life around. Do people feel like giving me money today? It's very hard to budget, very hard to plan. It's hard to do a lot. It's hard to do a lot. So I love what I get to do. Absolutely. But it comes with a lot of its own challenges because at any moment you could go out of business, right? Like at any moment, like month to month, you're like, I may go out of business and may not do this literally next month. You always got to be thinking about like, what's the backup plan? You know, what numbers do I have in my phone that if crap hits the fan, like I could land a job in 2-3 weeks time. You know what I mean? Like you just always have to be ready to go out of business. Like it's just the hard truth of it, right? Once you get to this place, so there's a lot of people that I think envision and they over glamorize what it's like to be here, but it's not always as glamorous. Now it's very glamorous to be here, right? All the way on the right. But we are many zeros away from being there. But this is obviously everyone's goal. But I think people think this is their goal. It's not their goal. When people think about I want to be a streamer, this is where they really want to be. But this one's not as glamorous. So the first one, hobby, streaming is so much fun. It is my favorite hobby. I love to do it, but I no longer do it as a hobby. So I would just think real hard about why do you want to get into it? Because the moment you step out of this, it changes a lot. Like for example, for me, there are plenty of nights, man, plenty of nights where, okay, plenty is a stretch. Just plenty of nights throughout the year where I love streaming so much. Like I remember why I got into this, you know, in the like the very beginning, like why I started it. And like, there are plenty of times where I'll be like, man, I've got like an hour here. And man, I would love to just turn on the stream and just play a game and hang out with the homies, man. Just vibe. But when you are in the point where I'm at,
Thanks for your money!
D-Bobby.
Where am I? I was on top of her head!
D-Bobby, thanks for just feeling like giving me money. I appreciate you, dude. D-Bobby, by the way, thank you for teaching me the, what you call it? The The bird run, dude. I've been doing it. Not as frequently as I should, but I've been doing it. I appreciate the 5, man, so much, man. That's gonna add 1 sub on the board, dude. You are absolutely a Giga Chad. Now up to 64, baby. S tier, man. Love you, dude. Seriously, thank you so much. And yeah, there's plenty of times where I'm like, dude, yeah, I've got like an hour. Would love to throw up the stream and just kind of hang out with the homies, man. But when you have almost 24,000 followers, you have to be careful. I can't just keep pinging 24,000 people for a, for a short 1 hour stream. Because people hate notifications. So if they keep getting them more and more and more and more and more, people get annoyed and they unfollow. And you think I'm lying. They will unfollow. You think I haven't had people in my career? SouZy, man, because I used to do that a little bit. Man, so you keep pinging me for these short streams and they're just, you didn't go live to give enough value. They don't use those words, but they'd be like, you went live, you didn't even play your main game, and you were just chatting, and you keep pinging me. And so I'm going through and I'm unfollowing, right? I'm unfollowing, and it's real, man. And so like literally, you just got to be careful with what you do, because every person that you like turn off, that's potential revenue, right? Basically, like you lost a client. You lost a client, dude. And so like you got to be real careful with choices you make, the decisions you do, going live, and what you're playing and how long you're playing it for, and what kind of energy are you bringing. And if you're not going to deliver your best, people have thousands of other streamers they could watch at any time, at any stinking time. So it's gotta be careful. Careful. Yeah, and that's why some people make a second channel. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I may one day, and I wouldn't even promote it. I would just go live on it, and like 3 people would hang out and chat. But it's a unique experience. Unique experience for sure. But great question, man. Hope that was helpful. Hey, if anyone's got questions, !ask, hit the spacebar, then type your question in. That was literally the final question that's in the queue right now. So if anybody wants one, let me know. Hogan's, I got you, bro. Captain Doza, my pleasure, man. I love talking about content creation. I do not have all the answers. I am not the best in the world. But if I can just help bring a new perspective in any way, shape, or form, I would love to, man. I would really love to. Oh, I didn't do Falador yet. That was when I was like, I feel like I'm missing one. I think I'm missing one farm run. Yeah, I got to get in that habit, CT, of just doing a farm and birdhouse run just once in the morning and once in the evening. I just got to get in that habit. Dude, check it out, man. I'm almost 68 farming, dude. Love it, bro. Yes, take that down. Plant my new one. Now, I gotta look into CT more herb run stuff, bro. Yeah, I gotta look more into that, man. Ooh, did I not plant a new papaya tree? No, I did. I just have to do the one at Varric now. I forgot to do it while I was there, actually. Or wait. No, I didn't do that one. Who said it? I've actually had multiple people people say things like that. Let's go. All right, Shayna, next question coming in. Would you rather have a dance party with a penguin or do a raid with a penguin? Well, it depends. How imaginary is this world? Because if the penguin is cracked at WoW, then that may change my answer. But if it's like a real life, realistic penguin, well, then I may actually do the dance. Because I could actually legit dance with a penguin, and it would be a solid vibe. Absolutely a solid vibe. Dun, 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 dun. Bro, this song is about to be a vibe. Heck yeah, it is. Dun, 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 dun. Love that. Yeah, so I think I'd pick the dance party, especially if a song like this is popping, dude. If a song like this is popping, yeah, I'm picking the dance song every single day of the week. Every single day of the week, man. Dun, 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 dun. Channing, great question. I appreciate it, friend. Legend. Next question coming in from the legend himself, the S-tier human being, Little Casual John. Says, I'm currently struggling with this myself. What does the Bible say about judging others, and if that is okay or not okay? So what the Bible says about judging others, it says a few things. First and foremost, it says to understand who is the ultimate judge. God is the ultimate judge. Because not only does God get to judge the actions, but he also knows to judge the motives. Like he understands not just why we did something, but he understands, not just what we did, but he understands like why we did something. So he's the ultimate judge, and he's the only one that really can know the motives. That's what makes him such a good and fair judge, because he doesn't just see what you did, he knows why you did it. What's hard about us judging one another is we can oftentimes see the action, but we don't know the motives. We don't know the story. Someone, for example, may be acting a certain way that is wrong, being disrespectful, but we don't always get to see that, hey, sometimes that person may be acting out of their own pain, and you don't know the conversation that they just had. You don't know that they just got into a fight with their wife. You don't know that that person has been really deeply wounded by others and is just enduring a deep level of pain that you just might not even understand or be aware of. He knows the motive. We don't know the motive. And so with that being said, the Bible also says two very specific things. And just to be clear, the Bible actually doesn't even really say that you shouldn't judge. It just says, first of all, in the manner in which you do judge, know that judgment will come back on you, whether by other people, by you reaping what you sow, or by God himself when you stand before him. Also, number two, it talks about like not just in the manner in which you judge, but what are you judging, right? And who are you judging? Are you judging a Christian or a non-Christian? The Bible talks about not judging non-Christians because they are not living the same standards as a Christian, right? So it is wild for a Christian to say to a non-Christian, for example, right? So if a Christian and a non-Christian have different stances on, for example, like sex for marriage, right? A Christian can't say to a non-Christian, man, I can't believe you're engaging in sexual activity for marriage. How could you? Well, of course they are. We live our lives by different standards. If they don't follow the values and the teachings of Jesus, for a lot of them, like what would be their reason? They're not living by the same standards as you and I. So like in one sense, of course they're gonna do that. We're not called to even assess the lives of people who live their lives by different standard. But we are called, as the family of God, brothers and sisters of Christ, to assess other Christians and lovingly help bring them back on track. So it actually calls Christians to look at the life of other Christians and to help each other align their lives with the teaching of Jesus. To the point where even Paul talks about, like, if there are people that are so blatantly, like, they claim to be a Christian, which means they claim to be a follower of the teachings of Jesus, yet they are blatantly and openly and publicly living their lives in a way that is not following the teachings of Jesus. Paul actually gives some pretty clear instruction, like talking with those people, and if they won't hear you, like bring in some other people to help lovingly, because the goal is always to bring them back. It's never to shame them and cast them out, but it's always like, how can we lovingly have the hard conversations that bring those Christians back to truth, bring them back to truth. And then he gives a lot of instructions. There's a lot, I think it's Matthew 18, that like, if a brother sins, like go to him. And if it doesn't work, bring another partner, bring someone else with you. And then if that doesn't work, like bring them before the whole church. And if that doesn't work, at times you may even need to cast people out because they're being so destructive to you and everyone else around them. But that's when a Christian's dealing with another Christian. So understand, we can't judge the motives. We never know the motives. So I'm real careful and I'm real cautious when I hear a Christian say, "Man, I can't believe that person's doing that. They don't love God." You don't know that. You could be right, but you don't know that. They could be genuinely trapped in sin, struggling with an addiction that they just, on their own, they don't know how to get out of. They so authentically feel stuck. They're drowning, crying out for help. But yet the people around them who are supposed to help them are just condemning them and judging them and casting them out. It's fair for you to say you're a Christian, you shouldn't do that. That's fair. You can't say, I know why you're doing it. You don't know the motive. So those are some thoughts that I have around the topic of judging. It's different when talking to a non-Christian. It's different when talking to a Christian. And understand you never know the motive. And ultimately understand, in the way in which you judge, you will be judged. So I would be careful. With how you judge others. It could be a lot. Alex, my best friend grew up in a strict Christian household and was forced to go to church and go to the Bible study when he was younger when he didn't want to. And now anytime I talk about God, he doesn't want to hear it and wants nothing to do with God. And my heart aches. Can I get your advice on that? Yeah, it's tough, man. I'm not a parent, so I want to be careful when I give any sort of, parenting advice or anything. But I will say that for every single person, following Jesus needs to be their own decision, right? It needs to be their own decision. But it all depends on the parenting style. Like, for example, my parents, I thought, did a great job, like, with how they introduced me to the things of God and the life of Jesus, right? And here's what I mean by that. My parents, very, very devout Christians, have a great relationship with Jesus. My dad's also a pastor. And so my parents are always very clear with me. I can't force you to follow Jesus. You need to make your own decision. But in what I felt was healthy, right? I can't force you to follow Jesus with your heart. But I can force you to go where I go because you're 9 years old. Get in the car. You're not allowed to stay home by yourself. And we're going to church. But it wasn't about like going to church. It was about, you just go where I go. You're a child. Get in the car. And we're going. Could have been the park. Could have been church. Could have been anywhere. I'm a child. And I go where my parents go. So, and my parents wouldn't necessarily speak to me that way, but at push came to shove, they would, right? They're the adult. We're not like, and I, as an adult now, bro, I'm like, yeah, dude, that's how it works. Parent children, one's the boss, one's not. Also depends how you speak to them, and there's a lot that goes into that. But a lot of people have to understand, like, sometimes there's a difference. Sometimes forcing your kid to go to church isn't about forcing your faith on them. It's about, you're 7 and you're not allowed to stay home. I'm going to church, you're coming with me. And my hope is that your friend, who I'm assuming is an adult now, I'm assuming you're not friends with a current 12-year-old. My hope is he would be able to tell you, as a man now, he would be able to know the difference. But it just depends on how, it just depends on, there's so many variables, right? The parents, what do they say to him? What was the tone of voice? But if they were trying to force him to actually be a Christian, yeah, that's not normally going to work well for most people. It can't. You don't get to heaven because your parents believe. You don't have a relationship with God because your parents believe. You have a relationship with God because you, out of your own life, you chose to lay down your life, to turn from your sin, and wholeheartedly follow Jesus and his ways. It's got to be your choice. So for me, my parents raised me in church. They taught me the things of God. And really what they did is like, here's the information. They lived their lives so authentically to how a Christian should. I got to see it with my own eyes. And then when I was 18, I still decided for myself, I don't want to follow Jesus. I don't even know what more my parents could have done. They did everything they could, and I still decided I don't want to follow Jesus. And then I got to experience the world for myself and realized, dang, my parents were right all along. Why did I even have to taste it for myself? Like, I just wish I had taken their advice. And so obviously today I am a fully committed follower of Jesus. Like, my entire being exists for the glory of God, for his purposes to be made known on the earth. Like, I'm not my own. I am no longer my own. I have been bought with a price. The shed blood of Jesus, when he died on the cross for me, he earned the right for my life to be his and not my own. I'm just all in. But I came to that conclusion. I made that decision. Yeah, when trying to force it on your kids, again, I'm not a parent, so there's so much, I'm sure, other parents who have done this well. Pastor AJ would be a great example. He's got teenagers who are following Jesus, and we actually did a whole podcast episode about this topic, and it's a fantastic job, man. But yeah, you can't force your faith on people. And even if you tried, and even if they were like you bent their arm, and they said they were following, God knows you're not really following me. You're afraid of your dad. It just doesn't work. It has to be their own. It has to be their own. It has to be their own. Yeah, great question, man. Let's go. All right, next question coming in from Combat Possum. How good is Esteban at WoW? You know, I've been working with him, dude. He's about 1700 IO right now, and he really struggles to get out of mechanics because, you know, he's got the whole waddle thing going on, and which is actually even slower than backpedaling. So he's been struggling with mechanics, but little by little, like, he's learning. But, you know, I mean, we overwork him so much. I mean, those living in the Penguin Palace, I mean, you guys have needs, and sometimes they're very specific. I mean, dude's working sometimes like 23-hour days, you know what I mean? So he logs on for one key and he ends up not timing it because he fell asleep. So, I mean, you know, but he's doing his best, you know what I mean? He's doing his best, bro. He is indeed doing his best. Paul, also appreciate the question, man. Guys, you can ask about anything. Life, faith, relationships, questions, jokes, my favorite color. Why is my pickaxe red? Current RuneScape goals. Anything. Literally anything y'all want. I'd love to help. Next question coming in from the legend himself, the good old Pastor CT. For calendar planning around church events, IRL, streaming, all the above, what things do you use in apps to keep it all in one spot? I use iPhone calendar in an app, but it's annoying me. So I use not the iPhone app, Google Calendar. And what I like about Google Calendar, I don't know if the iPhone app can also do this because I don't use it. But the Google Calendar, you can link your calendar with other people's calendars. So, for example, I won't show you my calendar because you'd have so much anxiety. I will spare you. I will spare all of you the anxiety. But and there's private things on there too. But for example, me and Amanda have a personal calendar. Just for things, us, family, things we want to do, you know, personal stuff. I have an XP church calendar with all the dates, important things, staff anniversaries, church birthdays, member anniversaries, events, everything XP church related. Then I have a Unity gaming calendar. Events, officer meetings, core council meetings, special stream events we're doing, all that. Then I have my own calendar. This is for me and meetings that I have, stream events that I'm doing. For example, if people are going to be out of town and they've requested like, hey, you know, we're coming into town, like, you know, we'd love to get coffee, things like that. I don't know if the Apple phone can do this. I'm not sure. But Google puts it all in one place, and I love it. Another thing that I do is I use, let me see the name of it. I don't even know. It's called Motion. Now, can I show you this without showing you like my personal stuff? This for me is a game changer, bro. It's just a game changer. Let me just open it and see if I can, or if I can just hide some stuff so you can get the benefit, but you don't actually like see my stuff. Yeah, can I hide certain things or? No, yeah, it'd be too complicated. Anyway, but I'll tell you. So I use an AI assistant called usemotion.com, and what it does, it links with my Google Calendar. I don't know if it can link with iPhone Calendar. You literally, iPhone could do all this same stuff. I just don't know. But this is why I use Google. But that AI tool, what it does is it tracks all my calendars all in one place, okay? And it shows me a visual map of what my day-to-day looks like. And then in that, I can use my to-do list, which I break my to-do list into 4 categories. Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head. Important and urgent. This is super important and it needs to be done ASAP. Important and urgent. Then I have important but not urgent. I mean, this is a like pretty high priority thing, but if it gets done 3 weeks from now, it's really not going to matter. It's important, but it's not urgent. Then I have urgent, but not what I would not consider the top of my priority list. Those almost 100% of the time get delegated, right? It's important. Sorry, it's urgent, but it doesn't have to get done by me. So I almost never live in the urgent, but not important category. And when I say not important, it's not important. It's not a thing that I specifically need to make sure the one I'm gonna do. And then you've got the not important and the not urgent. And those either get definitely delegated or just scratched. This is not an efficient use of any of our team's time. So if this doesn't get, I ask myself, if this never got done and no one would care, it's not gonna get done. If nobody would care this thing didn't get done, it's not going to get done. Because there's too much else to do. So I can take those 4 categorized things, those to-do lists, and I can put them in that AI calendar with the priority levels, and it knows, and I can give it like, what's the deadline? How long do I think it'll take me? This will probably take me an hour. This will take me 30 minutes. And then AI figures out when is all the best times that I should be doing this, where there are openings in my calendar. AI tells me when I should do it. And then if for whatever reason, something came up and it didn't get done, or it took me longer than I thought, I tell it like, this didn't get done, probably need another 30 minutes. It will AI adjust everything else to work out my schedule so that I always know what I should be working on when I work. And so there's a bit of input on the front end. I have to tell it, but then it just figures out everything for me. Like crazy. Yeah, Gizzy. Sometimes I underestimate how long things take me. AI is like, if you say so. So, but the downside, CT, is I think it's like $200 a year. It's not a free tool. But for me, it's worth it. I can no longer live my life any other way. I can no longer live my life literally any other way. I have way too many things to do that if I didn't do that, I would never get anything done. There's no way. No way. Yeah, it's the Motion app, and oh my goodness, it's a game changer. And so back to the whole reason why I use Google. I don't know if Motion connects with iPhone. It might. You literally might be able to do all the exact same things that I do, but it's a game changer. Yeah, Kissy, it's 10 out of 10. It's 10 out of 10. I can't go back to the lip any other way. I can't do it. Can't do it. Motion's amazing. And I might be wrong about the 200. I forget. I paid for it a year ago. It's probably going to renew here pretty soon. But I think it was somewhere around the 200 mark. It's not cheap, but man, dude, it's a game changer. It's absolute game changer.
Look at me go. Look at me go.
Una Girl, thanks for the resub on the XP Church channel. You're absolutely a legend. God bless you, friend. Come on now. Next question coming from D. Bobby, the legend. How did you meet your wife? Fantastic question. I'd love to tell you. So, simple answer. I'll give you the simple answer, and I'll give you a full story. Simple answer is college. We met at college. Simple answer. Let me give you the real story now, because that's obviously super boring, right? Super boring. But my wife and I, so we met at college. It was, oh, here she comes. Hey, boo. I'm about to tell the story of how you weren't interested in me at all. She was not. She didn't give two craps about your boy. Two craps. Not even, she didn't give one. Yeah, thumbs down. Thumbs down. Yeah, everyone say hi, Manders.
For the sub.
Ooh, B1 Domo with a 25, dude. Did I do it? Did I do it? From the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you. B1 Doman, God bless you. You're a legend. And now give B1 Doman a thumbs up for supporting her family. Love it. Love it, love it. Is she still mad about the PSL? No, she's good. She's laughing so hard. B1 Doman, how you doing, brother? Always good to see you, friend. So let me take it back. 11 years. It is August 2014 in Haverhill, Massachusetts, about 45 minutes north of Boston, Massachusetts, which is where I grew up, in that area anyway. And it is freshman orientation, I think they called it. Like the freshmen get to come to the campus like a few days early or a week early, whatever. Get orientation, and it's just a bunch of strangers getting together, right? And people want to make some friends. So just random groups of people are getting together and meeting each other and hanging out, and orientation ends. But again, we're there early, so school hasn't started. So when the official events are over, there's nothing to do. So people are like, well, let's just keep hanging out. So then a group of us, randomly just people, just like, hey, you look cool, let's go hang out. Go to hang out. I think it was Starbucks. I forget. Might have been Starbucks. I'm in this group, and then there's there's some other just random smoking hot blonde that just happens to be in the group. Amanda was the more introverted one, but she was friends with a super extrovert. I mean, may have invented her name was Abby. May have invented the word extrovert, and so brings Amanda along. Now I'm gonna keep it real. I had a girlfriend at the time. Okay. But I had a girlfriend and eyeballs. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay. Some of you know what I'm talking about. So, Miss Little Amanda, she catches your boy's eye. Hey now. She catches your boy's eye. And, things were not so great with the girlfriend anyway. That didn't last too much longer. But, she catches my eye. And, but we just, nothing, right? But she caught my eye. Now she's in the back of the brain. You know what I mean? She's in the back of the brain. So, but during that, bro, that time when I met her, she couldn't have cared less. Like, she gave zero craps, dude. Zero. And it wasn't even like like playing hard to get. She just didn't care, bro. Not even a little bit. Okay. Not even a little bit. And so, but I had a girlfriend at the time. So, nothing happened, and I didn't pursue anything, and she wasn't interested anyway. And so then first year of college goes by. What's up, boo? Obviously what? Yeah. Yeah, she wasn't picking up what I was putting down. You weren't picking it up, boo. She came in here to tell me. So then a year goes by, and just so you guys know, my freshman year of college, I was the drummer. Like, the school had a traveling like worship team, music worship team, and we would travel to camps and churches and conventions and conferences, different parts of the country, and we would do the music portion of the services or whatever was happening. But we kind of had a dual role. So we would go and we would travel and do music, but when we traveled, we would also promote the college, and we would encourage, you know, people to, like, hey, if you have, you know, teenagers graduating high school, consider this college. If you are someone considering college, consider ours. So we were like a marketing team for the school, and I was the drummer. And sophomore year, I continued. I did it all 4 years. In sophomore year, Amanda, and by the way, I'm single at this time. Okay, I'm single and I'm ready to mingle, if you know what I'm saying. And so Amanda auditions for this worship team to play piano and sing. And I told everyone on the team, we'd become really close friends, kind of like a little family. I said, yo, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, like we're gonna have a problem, because if she joins this team, there's no way I'm not gonna fall in love with this girl. Like, I was like magnetically drawn to this woman, like, and she couldn't care less. Just drawn, you know what I mean? Like, just drawn. And so I was like, we're gonna have a problem, like, because it was kind of frowned upon to date people on the, you know, kind of like it's frowned upon, or depending where you work, even against the rules, to date people on the team. And so it's kind of frowned upon. I don't think it was an official rule. I think it was just frowned upon for people on the band to date each other. So I was like, yo, we're gonna have a problem here, because there's no world where I don't fall in love with this girl. So she passed the audition because she's an absolute legend. And I'm like, uh-oh, like, we're gonna have a problem. So she joins the team, okay? And so I'm like, yo, I'm about to turn on the SouZy swag, you know what I mean, my guy? So me being the guy that never went to the library, because I was in my room playing RuneScape or World of Warcraft, sometimes both at the same time, okay? Never would go to the library. But then your boy notices, yo, Amanda be at the library. Suddenly I have a desire to go to the library, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so I find myself just studying at the library, you know what I mean? And so, and I find myself just like moving closer and closer to Amanda and where she's sitting at the library. And so Amanda's, I think it was her grandmother. Amanda's grandmother was sick. So at that time, you know, I was like, yo, she needs some comfort. You know what I mean? You know, your girl's hurting. She needs some broad shoulders to cry on. You know what I mean, dude? So, you know, just right place, right time. You know what I mean? I'm in the library, checking in. You know, how are you? How's life going? We start talking about Twilight, which is really funny, okay? Because now, years later, we both love Twilight. We live. Oh yeah, dude. We gotta embellish the story for some drama. You know what I mean? We gotta spice it up a little bit. And so, which is funny. So we start talking about Twilight, movies, all this kind of stuff. And so, but I'm like, I'm trying to put down the moves. She's like, you know, eh. Then I come to find out, not until later, not at the time, but until later, that when Amanda had joined the band, she had pictured herself being like, hey, like, you know, obviously it was mostly a guy band. There was like 6 guys and now 2 girls, because Amanda was the second girl. And so, you know, you're in college, you know, you're single, you're looking to mingle, and, you know, you're in close quarters with a bunch of people. You're like, yo, you know, maybe you're single, I'm looking for a spouse. You know, maybe I'll date one of these people. So she pictured what it would be like. She'd be like, hey, is there potential, like, I might be interested? She considered that for every other guy on the team except for me. I will throw up. I will throw up. I will throw up. Okay, except one other guy, but that was kind of a given. And so I'm like, I'm trying to lay it down. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, yeah, dude, feels bad, Bobby, dude. Bobby. Oh my goodness. So I'm trying to find me a wife, dude. So she's really not interested. So I got to ramp up. I got to ramp it up a little bit. You know what I mean? And I mean, long story short, bro. Eventually, I just laid it on so thick, dude. She couldn't say no, bro. It took me some effort, dude. And she played hard to get, bro. She played hard to get, dude. It was one time where we were in like the talking phase. Do people even say that anymore? I don't even know, bro. I'm a millennial, so we did it. And so we're getting to know each other. We're hanging out a little bit, start hanging out a little one-on-one. No, it's obvious that I'm like pursuing her, right? And we start texting and everything. And we're about to hit Christmas break, right? Christmas break. And so we're about to go separate ways because we didn't live in the same area. We both lived in Massachusetts, but we lived 2 hours away from each other. And so we, like, neither one of us has really said, like, I've got feelings for you or not. We're feeling it out. I definitely did, but I hadn't said it yet, right? So then I texted her, something along the lines of, like, Christmas break is coming up. I'm gonna miss seeing you. I don't know. Either I said I'm gonna miss you, or I'm gonna miss seeing you. Something like that, right? So that's me. I text her that, and I mean, I'm really putting myself out there. Remember, this is like so early on that like no one has really like admitted feelings yet, and so this was like, oh, okay, so like we're heading that direction, right? I'm not even trolling you. She literally responds, this is a quote verbatim. This is a quote verbatim. Everything I'm about to type to you, it's engraved in my brain. That was the whole text. That was the whole text. Was it? It was, well, that sucks. I remember the triple dot. That's what it was. Are you sure? Cause it scarred my brain. Maybe she's right. Either way, I mean, basically the same thing. But the triple dot in everything, and then said nothing else. Like you would have thought, like, maybe a minute later she'd be like, JK. No, nothing, bro. Nothing. So I'm in my dorm room with my best friend, who's my roommate, freaking out, bro. Freaking out, bro. And I don't even remember what happened after that. I've just, you know what I mean? Yeah, she let me just marinate on it for like 30 minutes. I don't even remember how I recovered from this, but that's the story, man. And then we dated for a year and a half. And then we got married 6 months after that. So we were together 2 years and then got married. Crazy. She might be low-key toxic though. Oh, I love it. 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 Well, D Bobby, great question. If you guys want to ask any more questions, like Deputy Dallas, I see you trying to ask a question, but appreciate your patience. But if you want to ask a question, you can type !ask, hit the space bar, and then type in your question, and I will answer them in the order in which they've come in. Right over here. And so, D Bobby, I appreciate it so much, man. Legend, dude. All right, just call me Shayna. Would you give Esteban his own Instagram account? Oh, what a vibe. What an absolute vibe. I would maybe do that one day if I had a ginormous amount of, what you call it, Instagram followers. And I had the ability to like probably hire a social media manager to do that posting for me. Because just the amount of time, like I can barely keep up with my own social media. It's just hard. The daily posting, responding to comments, coming up with ideas for comments, for content, editing clips. That's hard enough to do even for your own. So then creating like a second channel for a imaginary penguin would be, I think, awesome. I think would be super awesome, but I wouldn't be able to do it. I realistically wouldn't be able to do it. But that would be a ton of fun. People would love it. It's like, you know, how people have like, you know, like social media accounts for like their dogs and stuff like that. But I would have one for my penguin butler. So good. Z you, my parents were in the worship team too. So what I'm hearing is that I have to join a worship team. I'm just saying. Just saying. That's where me and Amanda met. Come on now. And yeah, a lot of people got married about college. There was a joke saying that said, you know, when you go to college, ring by spring or your money back. And tell you what, worked for me. And so I didn't get my money back. Still paying it off to this day. Y'all pray for me. Shane, ironically, my male best friend was on the worship team during Chi Alpha. Oh, nice. Come on now. Ring for spring was Liberty's motto. Yeah, so many Christian colleges that's the motto. Ring by spring or your money back. So funny. I love it. Crazy thing is, if you guys don't know the story, by the way, the queue is now empty. So if anyone wants to ask a question, !point ask, hit the space bar, type in your question. It'll literally pop up right in front of me. Can be about anything: life, faith, relationships, video games, how to be a content creator, literally anything. I never claim to have all the answers, but if there's anything I can help with, would absolutely love to. And yeah, there was this rule in our college. Okay, so let me paint for you a time frame. Okay, paint for you a little timeline. Okay, so this is the timeline of me and Amanda, of our relationship. Okay, well, I'll do it. I want TikTok to be able to see it as well. So I'll do it like this, okay? So TikTok can see it. So this is 2014. And this would be, no, I'm sorry. 2010. This would be 2014. When we got married, okay? And I'll do January. And then this would be, we'll just do August, okay? So August 2010, I meet Amanda. Amanda doesn't care. That sounds pretty accurate for our first interaction. That sounds about right. So in August 2010, I meet Amanda, and Amanda doesn't care. It's pretty accurate. Okay. Then we'll do 2011. Well, I'll move it over a little bit. 2011, Amanda joins worship team. SouZy turns on swag. Confirmed. That is an accurate description of how that went down. Come on, had to turn it on. Come on, man, you gotta put in some effort. Take a shower, put on some cologne, put in some effort. Then in 2012, so this is 1/12, 2012. It's a little bit easier there. Okay. SouZy and Amanda start dating. Okay. So we started dating January 12th, 2012. Then, I haven't even told you all the proposal question. We got more questions coming in, so we'll have to get to that. But if someone wants to ask a question about our proposal, you can feel free, and then I'll get to it. Then for the timeline, then I'm going somewhere with this. So this would be June, so 6, 2013. So June 2013. SouZy proposes. Amanda says yes. Praise God. Then over here, I'll just wrote the word married, right? January 4th, 2014. But in between there was a pivotal moment. Okay. Pivotal moment. It has to do with the whole ring by spring joke thing. The whole reason I'm telling the story. September, so I'll just do 9, 2013. A pivotal moment happens in my life. It is our senior year. It is the fall semester senior year, so the final full year. And we get back on campus. Amanda lived on one side of the state, I live in the other, but I had been interning at her church in the summer. So I lived with like another family that went to her church, and then I interned at Amanda's church, and then obviously we got to spend our summers together, which was awesome. And we get back to campus, August, September, whatever the time was there, and we hear a rumor that if there are 2 full-time students, both living on campus, and they marry each other, that one of them all of a sudden gets to start going for free. I said, huh? I was like, bro, that can't be true. There's no shot. That makes 0 sense. Why would any college ever do that? They would lose so much money. What a dumb rule. It's got to be a rumor. And someone was like, I don't know, bro. I heard it. I guess you won't know unless you like go ask or something, but it's the word around town. So me and Amanda go to the financial aid office, and we're like, yeah, we heard some dumb rumor that, you know, if there's 2 full-time students living on campus and they get married, that one of them starts going for free. You know, we heard some dumb rumor that was true, you know, but I need you to put my mind at rest. There's no way that's possible, right? She's like, no, Mr. Sue, that's correct. I said, I don't know why y'all hate money so much, but I'm glad to not give it to you. I'm really glad to not give you lots of extra money. So I go to my dad and I'm like, Dad, am I crazy if we push up this wedding for us to, because we had planned to get married a year later after we graduate. And I'm like, Dad, am I crazy if we push up this wedding and get married before we graduate college? And, you know, we went back and forth. My dad gave some feedback, and he's like, well, how much money are you saving? And, and it was like $20,000 we would save. So you better believe we got married instead of waiting until next summer. So it would have been like summer 2014. We got married January 4th, 2014, in between fall and spring semester. So literally fall semester ends like December 21st. It's Christmas. We're planning the wedding. New Year's. We get married 3 days later, go on like a 3-day honeymoon to like a Airbnb in New Hampshire. And then 3 days later, back to classes. And we lived in a little, maybe, not even exaggerating, maybe 200 square foot marriage apartment. Didn't even have a bathroom. We still had to use like the public, like men and women's college dorm bathrooms. And we saved like $20,000. It was, and I don't regret it at all. I don't regret it one bit. We saved so much money. Next question coming in from Shalaxon. Who is your favorite resto shaman and why is it me, lol? Shalaxon, you know we love you. You're a legend. But I would be in trouble if I didn't say Mama Moon Tears. I would. I'd be in trouble. Moon is one of our core council leaders and our WoW officer and a mentor and a legend. And so I love everybody. But I gotta show some love and loyalty to the Mama Moon Tears. She's S tier. She also used to be a top 100 US raider. Another topic, but she is sweaty. She is a sweaty gamer. And she reminds me every time I see her that I'm a casual. Chillaxa will share the crown indeed. 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 Just call me Shayna. Does a straw have 1 or 2 holes? 1 hole, 2 entrances. That's a strange statement. That's my answer. 1 hole, 2 answers. Come on now. Come on now. Leprechaun, I'm curious on how you made the decision to type the event but handwrite the dates on the timeline. Because my handwriting is so bad, and I was like, they'll probably be able to read the numbers, but if they try to read my words, it'll be unsuccessful. Like they won't be able to do it. They won't be able to. So so that was pretty much my justification. For real. Shayna, that sounds like there sounds like the 2. I'm not even sure what that means. William and Mary superstition. If a couple breaks up, the female has to throw the guy into a pond and they'll remain single forever. Interesting. I don't even know what you just said to me, but I'm here for it. Oh wait, and Dwarf, when does a hole end? You know what? I plead the 5th. I plead the 5th. If you think about it, people are just if people are just long straws from mouth to end. Huh. Ladies and gentlemen, from this moment on, you can refer to me as SouZy the Straw. Confirmed. Confirmed. Absolutely. He says no. Oh, Keg W. Keg W. Oh, I love it. Next question coming in from Shalaxin. If you could add a race, the playable races in WoW, what would you add? That's hard for me to answer because I know nothing about lore, right? But some races that I've seen around the world that I would want to add. Man. I mean, obviously we've already got multiple types of dwarves, which is my favorite. You know, the ethereal would actually be pretty cool. Ethereal as a playable race would be pretty cool. I have no idea how that would affect lore and stuff, but I do think that would be pretty cool. That might be the answer, because otherwise I don't really know what else I'd say, to be honest. Yeah, I really don't even know what I would say, to be honest. I think that's probably it. Yeah. For you, you'd pick Tortolin. What is a Tortolin? Tortolin. Wow, wait. I didn't type that right. Tortolin. Oh, these. So are they? Oh, they're like a turtle. Hold on. Yo, a playable turtle race would kind of be a vibe. I would vibe with that because I like short races. Like I like playing gnomes. I like playing dwarves. So that would actually be kind of a vibe. That would be sick. Chat, let me know in World of Warcraft. Same question for you. If there was a playable race in World of Warcraft that isn't already in the game, what would you add? Oh, Kayante, bro. A playable Murloc would actually be so interesting, dude. Now, I don't know how that would make sense because of like how they're normally like common enemies and stuff. But I mean, I don't really care about it. I don't care about it making sense. I care about it like looking cool. Gary, you would say Ash Tongue. So Ash Tongue, what is an Ash Tongue? Ash Tongue, wow. Oh yes, absolutely. There's so many of these in the Outlands of Burning Crusade. Dude, yeah, that'd be kind of cool actually. That would actually, yeah, that'd be sick, man. You know what I wish they would add? I know CT, you said this yesterday. I wish they would add, honestly, different races to RuneScape. I'd be a dwarf in a heartbeat, dude. I would be a dwarf in a heartbeat, bro. Absolutely, hands down, would be a dwarf. In 2 seconds, bro. 2 seconds, I'd become a dwarf. My goodness, I really would. All right, I'm gonna go do, no, I need that hammer, actually. I'm gonna go do a little bit of mining while we're talking. Not mining, smithing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't get the fire in. Feels bad, man. I still gotta unlock blast furnace, whatever it's called. Still gotta do that. AJ, the nether guys. Are you talking about the ethereals, AJ? And AJ, I read your comment. I didn't read it out loud earlier, but bro, if the only reason you don't want to do the fishing is because you think it'll be an inconvenience to me, don't let that hold you back. However, if you just don't want to do it, totally cool, bro. Totally cool. First and foremost, let me go get my celestial ring. Where to buy celestial ring old school RuneScape? Yeah, where do I buy this? I have the things for it now. Where do I get this? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Celestial Signet, but where do I get it? Yeah, where you be, bro? I want the NPC that sells it to me. I know he's in Falador. Cool, AJ, all good, brother. All good then, man. It's the Star Shop in Falador. Where is the Star Shop in Falador? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I was there earlier. I just don't know exactly where it is. Let me try and get back there. And then we got to jump back into some more questions. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. All right. Next question coming in from ZSaraU. If someone were to start reading the Bible for the first time, which book would you recommend? Fantastic question. I teleported to the wrong place. I normally recommend, oh my goodness, is that Priox? What the actual crap, dude? Hold on, ZSaraU, I gotta pause the question. I'm so sorry. Bro, how the heck are you, man? Guys, if you don't know, Priox was one of my childhood best friends. And we played so many hours of RuneScape and World of Warcraft together. It is literally insane. Literally insane. Bro, how the heck are you, man? He makes an appearance like once a year in the stream. Bro, it's good to see you, man. Dude, I am having so much nostalgia, dude. Oh my goodness. Childhood game and childhood friend at the same place. So it's not down here, it's up here. Bro, that is crazy. Yeah, do you know where it is? Wait, are you actively playing RuneScape, bro? Let me log in and see where this actual place is. What did I do with the tab? It's somewhere. Where did I put this bad boy? I just had the tab. I know it's like somewhere around here, right? Is it on the map as like Star Shop? I know it's one of these buildings. Or is it right here? I think it's right there. It's gotta be. I don't think I've ever been in this building, to be honest. Is it this guy right here, Surrey? Is it you, bro? Oh, yeah, he said shooting stars. Yes. Ah, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. This beautiful moment. So I can buy star fragments, gems. Oh, let's go, dude. We did it, friends. We unlocked our celestial ring. And that gives what, like an invisible +4 to mining, I think, right? Something like that. That's legit. All right, back to the questions. So if someone's reading the Bible for the first time, where would I recommend this? You're gonna get so many different answers, honestly. And the truth is, obviously, all of the Bible is good. However, for me, what I normally recommend, I really like the book of Matthew. I really like the book of Matthew. Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and John, they're all good, but I'll tell you why I like Matthew. I really like Matthew because you get to see a lot of detail about, like, so much of his life, so much of his interactions, his miracles, but it's not just so much about the life of Jesus in the book of Matthew. And this is where some people might consider it a con, and I think it's actually kind of fair. But then in the book of Matthew, you really get to see it like almost like a full picture of even what it's like end times type stuff. Like you get to see Jesus as like obviously a man, the Son of God. It talks about so much about like the Jewish history of like him coming as Messiah. So like he's the promised king. But then you get to see later like so much of it being talked about is like Jesus coming back as judge. And I think it really just paints like such a good full picture of who Jesus is. Not to say that the other books do a bad job, but my preference is Matthew. I really like the book of Matthew. We're doing a deep study on the book of Matthew right now, breaking it down, like more of a expository, exegetical sermon series, breaking down all of Matthew, literally verse by verse. Literally verse by verse. And this week we're doing Matthew 3:13 to 17. And I'm really excited. In case I got you the hydrate, Rivers Kid also got you You're a Legend. S tier humans. And so I'm really pumped. So I would say Matthew, but all the Gospels are good. And people are going to give you a bunch of different answers. But that, I think, is why I like Book of Matthew. Great question. Our next question coming in from Just Call Me Shayna. If you were a wrestler, what would your entrance song be? You know, there's a song that comes to mind. I have not thought about this song in so long. The millennials are going to love this. I can't even remember. I can't even believe I remember the name of this song. Hold on. In order to not get DMCA'd on... Oh, I got a smithing level. Praise God. DMCA'd on the XP Church channel. Let me look this up on my other computer. But some of y'all may remember this. But I don't know if it wouldn't make a good hype song for like, you know, wrestling. But I love this song. And this song was such a vibe for me in high school. I'll play a little bit for you. If you're watching the XP Church channel, I'm sorry, you won't be able to hear this. You won't hear any of this. And that's on purpose. For DMCA reasons. Y'all ready? Bro, when I was in high school, dude, this song was the jam.
Dad, look at me. Think back and talk to me. Did I grow up according to plan? And do you think I'm wasting my time doing things I want to do? But it hurts when you disapprove.
Keontae, it is Perfect by Simple Plan.
And now I try hard to make it. I just want to make you proud.
Terrible wrestling song.
I'm never gonna be good enough for you. Can't pretend that I'm alright. And you can't change me, 'cause we lost it all.
One chorus, so we're moving on.
Nothing lasts forever. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late, and we can't go back. I'm sorry, I can't
So good, dude. That's my high school. If you're wondering what generation I am a millennial, and it's very obvious. I am a millennial, and it is very obvious. Millennials for life, baby. Come on now. Oh, I love it. Yo, by the way, CT, are you and the homies on right now? Are y'all doing anything in game? Because I'd be down to come chill with y'all, man. So, Prox, I gotta know, dude. Are you actively playing RuneScape right now? And when did you come back to the game, dude? I wonder if it's from all this WoW Classic players coming back to RuneScape. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I really do. AJ, everyone made fun of you for loving Creed, bro. Tell them to get out of your face, dude. Tell them you got an email for that, man. Let's go. Quick Killer, not much of a question, but should try delves for Hero Shoulders. You know, I do actually have to do some delves because I need to also do them for the Spark. There's a quest to do like 3 delves or whatever. And you get a Spark. Why didn't that not deposit? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I saw him say yeah, but I want to know a little bit more of like, when did he start? What's he doing in game? Crazy. What up, Pole Joe? Good to see you, man. All right, next question coming in from ZCRU. Have you heard of Twitch Prime? No, I've actually never heard of Twitch Prime because Twitch Prime technically doesn't exist anymore. You know, technically they call it Prime Gaming. It will forever be Twitch Prime. Them going from Twitch Prime to Prime Gaming is literally like them going from Twitter to X. You know what I mean? Like it's not X, it's Twitter. It's not Prime Gaming. It's Twitch Prime. It's Twitch Prime. But if you don't know what that is, if you or a family member or a friend or anyone you know has a Amazon Prime account and they will be willing to give you access to their account, you can actually connect your Prime Gaming account, connect your Amazon Prime account to Twitch. That'll actually let you get 1 free subscription to any streamer you want every month, so you can never watch an ad again, and it still supports the streamer as if you were paying for it, but it's free. Because Amazon owns Twitch, it's just an additional free added service. It's not too good to be true. It is literally 1 free monthly sub every month. You do have to manually redo it every month, but it's free every time. It is free literally every time. And so if anyone wants to, I'll put a link in chat for you to connect your account if you didn't already know. Also for Amazon, if you guys don't know, I have what's called an Amazon influencer program. So if anyone here is looking for a free way to support the stream by shopping on Amazon, and if you use that link I just put in chat, anytime you shop on Amazon, a percentage of your purchase will support my channel at no extra cost. It's just literally free. It's just a benefit for me to of promoting shopping on Amazon. So if you do shop on Amazon, which I'm sure 98% of you probably do, and you wouldn't mind clicking that link, and you can just set it to your favorites, and so that every time you shop on Amazon, you do it, tons of fun. It'll help support the channel, and I appreciate you. Hoagie's just do a little refund. I'm not Hoagie's Primal. Yeah, I will. I'll be honest. I will be honest. The bummer is it's only when you're shopping on the computer, not on your app, on your phone, which is a bummer. I wish they would give us a way to do it on the phone. Sorry, yeah, on the phone. Because I'll be honest, I do all my Amazon shopping on my phone. I just do. Yeah. And I'm still not aware of a way to get it on your phone. Unfortunately. Which is a bummer. My wife texts me, order this, click link, use my real points, move on. Yeah, and then the buy now option just makes it so easy, dude. They just make it painfully easy, bro. It's nuts. But if you guys ever do any browser shopping and want to support, that would mean the world. For real. Well, friends, we still got like an hour and 22 minutes left of Ask, Pass, or anything. So if you guys want to ask any questions, again, could be about life, faith, relationships, whatever it might be. Get your questions in chat. Love to help. And I'm totally open to doing an activity in RuneScape if people want. I would actually be down for a little bit of Temperos too. I'm so close to fishing and I want to get the fishing barrel. I really want to get that fishing barrel. But I could be down for a solo Huey as well. I tried to do Huey by myself the other day, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. See, Sarah, you down for some Temperos? I could totally do Temperos while doing Ask Pass or anything. I totally could. See, Sarah, you, let's go do it. Temperos is actually another really fun thing that we're gonna be doing during the RuneScape event. By the way, homies, if you guys don't know, two things. One, tomorrow, I am hosting a World of Warcraft raid where we will be doing normal Mana Forge Omega, which is basically just the newest raid. And if anybody wants in, y'all are more than welcome. Gonna be a part. Go ahead and sign up. And then the following Saturday, we are doing an old school RuneScape showcase event. If you have been on the fence about playing RuneScape, or you just started and you're kind of wondering, like, what does old school RuneScape have to offer? What are the different things the game actually has to offer me as a player? You can actually come to this event. We're going to be doing some of the Temperos bossing. We're going to get a taste of what it's like to go into the wilderness and do PvP. Don't worry, you're going to be surrounded by so many people. It's going to be a ton of fun. Give you a taste of what it's like to do raids, do single bosses. It's gonna be super cool. Click that link in the chat right there, get yourself signed up. It's gonna be a blast. Absolutely a blast. I can't wait. I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna be there. It's gonna be so much fun. So much fun. It's gonna be legit. All right, I'm gonna make my way there. Yeah. The drop rates for Huey, like CT said, are really bad when you do it in mass, though. Unfortunately. I gotta get 70 agility so I can climb through that. I'm on my way to Temperos. What is the Temperos world again? See, I also gotta do questing. Hardcore, gotta do questing. Let me go look. You want to do 422? I'm currently switching. Aha, yeah. 422. Let me put away my pickaxe and grab my harpoon instead. Thought I should be good. The rest we can just get while we're in there. All right, next question coming in from ZSariU. What TV show have you been watching recently? Me and Amanda have been watching so much Naruto that it's insane. Now, my wife has already seen all of it. I have not. She wanted me to relive it with her. So I am going through and watching it. And friends, I got to keep it real. That show is so good. Like, it's insane how good it is. Like, actually insane how good it is. It's crazy. If you have not watched the show Naruto, my opinion is it has a bit of a slow start. It definitely does. But my goodness, once it picks up, dude. It really, really picks up. We got through OG Naruto. Now we're in Naruto Shippuden. And oh my goodness, it's 10 out of 10. Like, highly would recommend. It is so stinking good. So yeah, we've been watching that probably too much. It's super good. Sarah, have you ever seen it? I would highly recommend it because it's different. I won't say where we're at, and obviously no spoilers, of course. But it's so good. So good. Chat, what shows have y'all been watching? What's up, Frosty? Good to see you, my man. What's been the shows y'all been watching? Yeah, I know I've said this a million times, but like one of the things I really wish we could do without, you know, it being against terms of service is do like movie nights and TV show parties and like watching Naruto as a community. That would be such a vibe. But it's against Discord terms of service. And you risk getting your Discord server shut down. Which is not a risk I'm willing to take. That is not a risk I'm willing to take. No, sir. No, sir. Frosty, you could never get into Naruto, but glad you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, dude, my wife got me. She got me hooked, bro. And like, hooked real hard. Hooked real hard, dude. For real. Johnny, absolutely, man. What's going on, big guy? I can pray for you, man. I'd love to. Oh, because I've been watching Twitch while recruiting for Raid and Mob KW. Yeah, if anyone is listening and you're a Mesa Pandaria Classic player and you're looking for a positive raid team, Unity Gaming does have a full-blown Mob Classic guild, raid team, community. And are you guys recruiting anything specific, Hoagies? So we can definitely shout you out if you guys need it. Dun, dun, dun. What CB do you need for Scurious? Yeah, what Riptor is asking in game, what CB you need for Scurious? It's gotta be less than 70. 30s? Yeah. Scurious is a cool boss you can do at lower levels. Yeah, Riptor, I don't even know if you're here in stream, but Scurious is actually one of the bosses we're going to be doing at the event. That's going to be fun. So if you guys don't know what I'm doing in game right now, is we are doing a fishing event where we are basically doing these fishing activities. And the goal is to destroy this boss in the middle. But basically, you fish the fish, cook it, load it into the launcher, and then you shoot the boss with the fish to lower his HP. That's what we're doing now. So it's like a fun community event in which you can do as an alternative to just doing the normal, you know, way of fishing. And you can do it solo if you want to for a little bit of an extra challenge, which is kind of cool. But I don't know, I'm a big MMO fan, and I like being surrounded by like tons of people, you know what I mean? Like, for me, that's the beauty and the magic of playing an MMO. So that's what I'm all about, dude. That's what I'm all about. So if I can do anything surrounded by tons of people, like I'm in, man. I am in. Frosty, speaking of recruiting, SouZy, Crit Happens could use a couple more melee and range DPS. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for a AOTC raid team and you are available on, it's Fridays. Oh, I made it. Thank God. Fridays and Sunday nights. Looking for a positive raid team to raid with in our community? Crit Happens has got you covered, friend. Frosty Nips is the raid leader. He's also one of our officers. And if you need any help, you let him know. Also, you can check out all the raids that our community has by clicking that link in the Twitch chat right there. Yo, Promo, you should go vibe with them, dude. And also, Promo, I'd love to get an update from you. I think I'm DCing. Pretty sure I'm DCing right now. Ruh-roh. Oh, yep, I definitely DC'd. Oh, that was crazy. AJ, actually, it's earlier for us because we are Pacific. So you guys start what time again, Frosty? It's 10 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. And then on Sundays, I forget. Something around there. So it's like around 7 for us, AJ. Like right after dinner time. Okay, so 11 p.m. on Fridays, 10 p.m. on Sundays. So AJ, for us it'd be 8 on Fridays and 7 on Sundays. I gotta come say hello, dude. I gotta come say hello. Frosty, what's the eye level requirement for you guys right now? I might have to come pump on my... Nah, pump is a stretch, but maybe come bring my paladin, dude. Like just ret paladin. Cause I still need hero shoulders. And I just want to do the raid, man. For real, man. Dun, dun. Let's go. I'm going back in. I also have to do so many quests. I've been putting together a document of all my RuneScape goals. Oh, my mining, it's not actually like 70 was currently my goal, but it's supposed to be 72. So I gotta do that. Next question coming in from ZSariU. For a boyfriend and girlfriend Christian relationship, what are ways in which a relationship can stay pure until marriage and not fall in temptation? I'm gonna be honest, it's a challenge. It's absolutely a challenge. However, with God's help, I believe all things are possible. And so, first of all, this is not at all coming from a place of superiority or judgment. Honestly, this was a challenge that I did not do successfully. I did not stay pure. I did not wait to have marriage. I mean, wait to have sex before I was married. For me, a big part of it was education, meaning even though I grew up in church, I was really never taught why. Why? Like, why does the Bible state that we remain sexually pure for marriage? Why does it do that? And if we don't do a good job of educating people on the why, then it seems like the Bible is just full of a bunch of stupid rules that have no purpose. We need to educate people on the why. The why is important. And so because I didn't know, I was like, well, I'm not going to follow some rule just cause, right? It's like when a child says, like, you know, they ask why, the parent's like, because I said so, right? It's like, I'm not saying that parents shouldn't say that to kids, but like you don't understand. You understand. So no judgment or superiority coming from me, because I'm an imperfect individual, like all of us. But I think a big part of it, ZSRU, is boundaries. I think a big part of it is boundaries. I think a big mistake that I made when I was in the dating phase of my life was a few things. One, relying on your strength rather than relying on your wisdom. Here's what I mean by that. I think a lot of people, and this is not just ZSRU for this topic, but really anything in life, we wait until we're in the middle of some sort of battle or challenge, and we're like, well, when I get there, I will have the strength to say no or to make the right decision, whatever it might be. Like, I trust myself. And the reality is, I think oftentimes, like, we trust ourselves too much rather than acknowledging, like, I am an imperfect person capable of doing far worse than I could have ever imagined. And so understanding, like, one, don't trust yourself too much. But then also, two, instead of relying on strength, that if I'm ever in a situation I shouldn't be in, relying on the strength to say no, rely on wisdom that says, actually, I'm not going to be strong enough, so therefore, I'm just not going to put myself in this situation at all. Meaning, boundaries. Like, for example, if you, if you're a single guy, you're 30, and let's say you get your own apartment, just a little studio bedroom, right? Understanding, like, yo, if I invite my girlfriend after dinner back to my place, and it's a studio bedroom, so, like, my couch is really actually just my bed, I mean, come on, let's be real for a second, right? Like, if you're trying to remain pure for marriage, that's just a bad idea. Just a bad idea. So instead of like relying on the strength that, oh, you know, well, I'm strong enough to say no. No, be wise enough to realize like, nah, bro, I'm probably going to say yes. And so I'm just not going to even put myself in the position to begin with. I'm also going to be doing my best to remain pure, not even just when you're with your significant other, but even when you're not, because here's what happens. If we are not careful of what we are feeding ourselves throughout the week through what we listen to, what we talk about, what we watch. So for example, if you throughout your week, okay, and we're adults here, right? Twitch not normally a place for children. So if you have children listening in the background, we're about to have adult conversation. Just a little pre-warning. But if you are, for example, throughout the week, both men or women, watching movies with a lot of sex scenes, and you know you're dating and trying to remain pure, so you've got some built-up energy. Let's be real, right? And that kind of stuff is feeding that part of your brain. Like it is creating more desire and creating more interest. It's now you've got sex on the mind, right? Because of these movie scenes you're watching, and you're listening to music that's talking all about it. So like you're feeding, and you're just creating, like you're just building up more pent-up energy. You're watching a bunch of Twitch streams where people are talking all about it, and you're making jokes throughout the week that are just, again, keeping more of that on the mind. Then when you get together with your boyfriend and girlfriend, because you've spent so much of your week feeding that into you, you're just making it harder for yourself. Right? You're just making it hard for yourself. And so like boundaries on what kind of jokes you're making, boundaries on what kind of stuff you're feeding yourself. Because you got to realize, right? I heard this one time, and it just really, really, really made so much sense for me. That all of our sexual desires, think of it as like an inner beast, right? And I want you to think about like a stray cat that's ever come to your back door. If you feed that thing, it's gonna keep coming back, because when you're feeding it, like you're making it stronger and stronger and stronger. And if you are feeding your sexual desires with movies, pornography, jokes, music, actual sexual activity, you're just feeding it, making it stronger. But how do you defeat the beast? Don't feed it, starve it, right? What you feed grows, and what you starve dies. Sorry, just punched my microphone. Starve dies. And so, like when you're trying to pursue Christian purity before marriage, I'm not going to say it's easy by any means, but with God's help, it's possible. But you gotta be pretty ruthless. But like, God, I'm gonna honor you in my purity, save myself for marriage, and I am going to do everything I can to make sure I'm not unnecessarily like feeding this inner sexual beast that lives in me, that we all have, because we're human beings. And the more you feed it, the harder you're making it for yourself. And so boundaries, being mindful of what you're doing, what you're listening to, that's all going to make it easier for you. I'm not going to say it's going to make it easy. It will make it easier. But having accountability too. So having people in your life that can ask you, I don't know why I clicked on that, can ask you the hard questions, right? Like of like, wait, we won already? We're through, dude. Growing, bro. And so, but it's a lot. Like, I'm not gonna ever pretend, as someone that did not successfully win this battle and wish I had, it goes a long way. It goes a long way. Like, sex is something so sacred that God created. God is a fan of sex, period. He created it. Like, no one even understands it better than he does. Like if you think sex is awesome, like, you have God to thank for that. He made it awesome. You realize he could have made like reproduction boring? Nah, he's like, nah, I'm gonna make this a good time. You know, like he is that creative. And he's not against sex. He made it. It's actually, if you read the book of Genesis, The first command, right? People say, oh, the Bible's full of commands. It absolutely is. But they're all with good motives. If you read the book of Genesis, if you see one of the first commands that God gives humanity is actually he's like, he tells Adam and Eve, like, go have sex and reproduce. He's not against sex. He just wants it in the right environment because he knows that is not only what's good for him and his holiness and the standard he set, but he knows it's good for you. Take it from someone that has had multiple sexual partners in my life. Man, I really wish I had only had one with just my wife. There is a depth of emotional attachment that happens when you engage in sexual activity with another person. It just is. It just is. Like the connection and the openness that you experience with that person. And then oftentimes in dating relationships, like if we're not careful, like we just throw each other away. Like to give something of yourself so special, so sacred. And then you run into a situation where for me, where my wife had never had sex with anyone until me. And I couldn't reciprocate that for her. You know what I mean? Like it was a challenge at first. Like what devastating news. Like, I saved myself for you, but you didn't save yourself for me. That's a heavy hitter, man. That's a heavy hitter. It's a heavy hitter. But I am absolutely a believer. Call it old school, call it traditional. I call it Bible. Riptor, what a topic to come into, dude. You know what fixed that? You just hear the whole time. What about that, dude? What about that, dude? Hey, God always has your best in mind. God always has your best in mind. And I promise you, if you are single in the dating season, I know it is wildly difficult to remain sexually pure for marriage. We're not. Ooh, 83 fishing. Come on, somebody. Very, very challenging. Very, very challenging. But with boundaries, help with the Holy Spirit, God's help, it can be done. And I'll tell you, man, for the couples that I know that actually did this, they never regret it. You know, and people oftentimes, well, man, I want to, I want to be able to get some practice in, and I want to make sure, that I'm good and everything. Do you know the beauty of exploring that together? You know what I mean? Like exploring that together. Like that's part of that journey. It's just a beautiful experience, man. It really is. Yo, Siege, good afternoon. Good sir, hope us well. Dude, all is amazing, man. How's everything going for you, bro? Tired but okay, God bless. Yo, Amira Lover, good to see you back, friend. We are doing our Ask a Pastor Anything segment. So if you want to ask a question, go ahead and type !ask, hit the space bar, type in your question, and they will get answered in the order in which they came in. And I appreciate y'all. Come on now. Let's go. Z Sarah, you fantastic question. And feel free to ask more. It's a really important topic. Really important topic. Z Sarah, I'm going to encourage you to check out a sermon I did a couple years back. Don't know if you have seen this one, but let me see. I've done a few sermons in some series at XP Church on the topic of sex. Let me go to our YouTube channel. And I think they're helpful. At least I hope they're helpful. But I think they are. Grab that. Let's go. Oh, actually, there's a few that I've done. Yeah, that might be really helpful. So one on, so for example, we've got some relationship messages, but one is like, should you wait for marriage to have sex? That's a really, really good one. How to control your sexual desires is another really good one. And then, is this the passionate parameter one? This might be that one.
We're jumping into.
No, it's not this one. Let me just do passion. I know there's one title I titled it "Giving Your Passion a Parameter." Where is it? Oh, actually, I think it's one of our most viewed videos of all time. So it's probably, there's that one. I think it's this one. Wait. Yes, this one right here. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Click on it. I think this message will be helpful, friend. I really do. Oh, snap. Bro, Possum, you're running solo keys on Diablo with the hardest difficulty. Dude, what a sweaty gamer, and I'm here for it, dude. Wait, what up? I thought I was holding on to the pole thing. Oh, snap. They're getting ready. They're getting ready. Mag, I like how you say removing temptation. I had to get rid of all mirrors. I'm just too good looking. Dude, that is weird, bro. You just admitted to being tempted against yourself. That's weird, bro. Oh, man. Mag, I love you, bro. Oh, Keg W. My man be sus, dude. Yo, Prima, I see you with the costume thing. What would you like, brother? You let me know, my dude. All right, I gotta get a net. Yeah, take net. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Do I get the rare item I'm looking for, which is the fishing barrel? Do I get the fishing barrel? Do I get the fishing barrel? I do not get the fishing barrel. Toxic, dude. So toxic. Did not get it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, that's locked. I can't even get it out. Wait, no, that's not that. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, here's a quick RuneScape tip. If you guys are ever sick and tired of emptying your inventory into your bank and wish you just want to be able to keep one item, like a fishing net when you're done fishing, maybe like a hammer when you guys are at Mother-in-law Mine, and you want to be able to hit deposit inventory, but you want to save one item, click on this icon right here, click on deposit lock settings, and you can actually select any inventory slots as you want. And then when you go to hit all, like deposit all, it actually will deposit everything else except for the item that you locked. And that can make your bank trips a little bit easier. You're welcome. Perfect. And we got a clip out of that too. PogChamp. Yeah, that makes life a lot easier, dude. A lot easier. No, CT, I don't have it. I don't even know how to get that one. Yeah, how do you actually get that one, bro? Take that out. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, Riptor, it's a clutch tip, dude. It goes a long way, bro. All right, next question coming in from the legend himself, Johnny Allen Studios. As a ministry leader, what doctrine should I avoid teaching? So, Johnny, I think it's an important conversation to address to understanding the role of a ministry leader versus the role of a biblical shepherd, right? So, Johnny is like, for example, I know what you're doing, like with your Minecraft server. I think that's great. Keep on doing it. Love it. But understand, like, it's important to understand what your role is and what your role isn't. Not only for the purposes of understanding what you're doing, but honestly, to also take a lot of pressure off yourself too, right? So, for example, the Bible talks clearly about the importance of doctrine, teaching the Bible, correctly to the best of our ability. But it puts a lot of those standards directly on shepherds, pastors, and those who fall in the line of teacher, right? And so, like, for example, for me, I will stand before a holy God one day, and he will ask me about the doctrines in which I taught people, and I will be held by the standard of my accuracy. which is it's a serious thing. That's why I want to do my best, and I'm not perfect at it. But it's also important to understand that not every ministry leader is that same standard, right? And what I don't want you to do is put a ton of what I would say almost unnecessary pressure on yourself to hold yourself to the biblical standards of a shepherd if you aren't one. Now, if you feel called to be one, that's a different story. But I also think it's important for people to understand, like, okay, if I'm a ministry leader, what is my ministry and what are the expectations of my ministry versus what aren't the expectations? And so, for example, as a Minecraft server leader, which I think is great, I don't want to minimize that at all, but understand that God doesn't hold you to the same standard as he's going to hold you, as he's going to hold like the pastor of a church. It's not going to be the same standard. And so what I don't want you to do is also create a lot. I can't believe I just lost everything in my bag. I don't want you to create a lot of unnecessary pressure on yourself. Not to say that not having a proper understanding of the Bible is not important. It is important. But understanding, like, what is the purpose of your Minecraft server? What is the purpose of your ministry? And have you been called to fill the role of a teacher? And understanding, like, where does my role of teaching people the Bible really fall? Should I be teaching the Bible? Should I be giving people more of a basic understanding and encourage them to go to their local churches and then learn from their pastors or learn from their local Bible studies, whatever it might be? Because what I don't want you to feel the pressure of Johnny is, like, as a Minecraft server leader, you got to do what the Lord's leading you to do. But I wouldn't really even focus on getting into deep doctrine. The kind of stuff you're afraid of getting wrong, I probably wouldn't really even be focused on getting into, to be honest, as a Minecraft server. I would, if you want to be a Christian Minecraft server, I would have an understanding of the basics. Jesus Christ is Lord, the Bible is true, salvation is earned through receiving God's forgiveness of our sins, not our own achievement or resume, right? And then I would encourage people to, like, get plugged in their local church and to really, like, go deeper in that avenue. Unless you feel God's calling you to fill the role of teacher and you want to become a pastor and get plugged into a church, wherever it might be. But to be honest, I wouldn't focus on deep theological teaching. Unless it's something you really feel called to do, which could be. But I also want to say that too, because the reason I'm having this conversation is a lot of people are almost too afraid to get into any sort of ministry because they think any sort of ministry is going to require me to have these, like, insanely in-depth conversations, and then I feel like I might not have an answer to. And again, I don't want to communicate like, oh, well, if you're not a pastor, then you don't need to really know that much. That's not what I'm saying either. But I think people almost, they set too high of an expectation on themselves that God doesn't set. Like, if you are not called to be a biblical teacher, God is not even expecting you to be able to explain these, like, super duper 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 deep theological things, because the role of a teacher is not just the ability to understand it, but it's the ability to explain it. I believe the gift of teaching is the ability to make the complex clear. Take a topic that's challenging to understand, and then, like, you're able to explain it in a way that people are like, oh, that makes sense. Like, I finally get that now. I wasn't able to get it before, but the way you broke that down for me, like, I understand it now. And not everyone has that gift, and that's okay. Not everyone even needs that gift. But I think sometimes people just put almost too much pressure on themselves of, like, I need to be a teacher. God hasn't asked you to be one. He's given you a different role, a different gift set, a different responsibility. And how can you live out whatever that is for you? You can still minister to people without the gift of teaching. Absolutely. You can still love and serve people without the gift of teaching. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're all different. And so I would encourage you to explore that for you. You may be called to be a teacher. I'm not sure. But I would explore that. But I just don't want you expectations on yourself to be so high that it intimidates you from ever even trying. Because sometimes we feel like we're a failure because we're failing at something God never asked us to do. And if God never asked you to do it, then he hasn't equipped you to do it. So therefore, if he hasn't asked you and he hasn't equipped you, your likelihood of failing is very high because he's not giving you the gift to be able to do it. And you're trying to do something you were never supposed to do in the first place. So you feel like you're bad at something God never made you good at. And the reality is you might actually be bad at it. And that was God's design. He never intended you to be good at it. And so you've actually stepped into a vicious cycle of failure voluntarily. It's like me, I'm really bad at golf. So if I tried to be a pro golf player, I'm always going to feel like a failure because I'm bad at golf because I'm not supposed to play golf. And so that's just, it's kind of a derailing, but just some food for thought for really everyone listening. But I mean, what doctrines should I avoid teaching? I mean, all the bad ones. I mean, you know, it's such a broad question, right? You know, it's hard. You know what I mean? Obviously, the heavy hitters of following culture rather than following Christ. I mean, there's just too many. You know, anything that's unbiblical, anything that gives you the temptation to be popular rather than to be biblical. I mean, it's a really tough question, right? You're going to be tempted to conform to the world's view of marriage and relationships, gender, and it's just such a broad question. This would encourage you to not teach anything that's unbiblical. But what is that? There's a bajillion different ones, you know what I mean? But stay true to God's word to the best of your ability. Stay true to God's word, and you'll be all right, man. God knows your heart. We're not perfect. We don't always get it right. But if you do your best to honor God in all your ways, I think you'll be all right, man. I mean that, dude. Well, how do I like Oregon? Dude, Oregon has changed my wife's life. Has just changed my wife's life. She used to get so many migraines on the East Coast. She still gets some, but she gets less now, and they're drastically less severe. Drastically less severe. And it's changed her life. Changed her life. All right, Prama, you want the Oompa Loompa? You got it, bro. You get it real quick. And then I'm going to dive into Casual John's question. Dun, dun, dun.
Run around, yeah, we got them on the run around, catching everything they throw at us, cause they're jealous of our rebel love. Gonna ground, no one's ever gonna hurt us now.
How do I put this thing on, dude?
Not another town, let us be the ones they talk about. Don't let go.
By the way, this is the newest addition to the costume content container. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Good old Oompa Loompa here. Shout out to Cash BM who got this for me. Love to see it. All right, next question, Casual John. How do you feel when people say Satan likes to do everything to get you to do it before marriage and everything for you to not do it after marriage? Bro, facts, dude. That is facts, man. And yeah, I think that's a real temptation, right? Here's the deal. I know it might sound crazy. The devil wants to ruin your sex life. He wants to do everything he can to get you to have it before marriage, and then everything he can to get you to stop having it after you get married. Yeah, I would agree with that, dude. Only thing I would I guess maybe finesse is just the topic of not everything is the work of the devil, right? So there are definitely plenty of marriages that don't engage sexually on a regular, healthy basis, according to both parties, right? It's not just the needs of one, but in a healthy way that is both of them right? So it's not the man always getting what he wants or the woman, you know, it's both, a healthy, both mutual sexual relationship, right? But sometimes that can not be happening. It has nothing to do with the devil. Like sometimes you guys are just not putting in the work to have a healthy marriage or whatever it might be. And so there's two sides of it. I think sometimes we blame the devil for everything and don't take responsibility for our own actions, right? Some people may have a poor sex life, and it's just easier to blame it on the devil rather than the fact that, like, nah, dude, like, you don't give your wife enough attention. You haven't learned her love language. You haven't learned how she actually desires to connect. And you're not putting in the hard work and the responsibility of being a husband. You're making a mistake that I used to make. You're giving your job your best energy, and your wife is just getting your leftovers. There's so much, but human nature is, we just want to look for someone else to blame rather than take our own responsibility, right? And but then on the other end of the spectrum is understanding not everyone is being attacked by, like, the devil himself. And this might sound like a small detail, but I think it's just important to talk through. God has an attribute that is called omnipresence, meaning he can be at all places at all times. So wherever you may be watching in the world, if you invite the Holy Spirit, he can be with you there in that moment to comfort, guide, and strengthen you. All people at all times. That is not an attribute the devil has. The devil cannot be at all places at all times. So therefore, does the devil, attack people? Sure. But he can only attack one at a time. He delegates a lot of his harassment and hurting the people to a lot of his demons and his army. So therefore, like, people are like, oh, the devil's hitting me. And I know we say it, and sometimes I say it too, right? But it's actually can be theologically incorrect. Because out of all, I don't know, what do we have, like 7 point something billion people? He hates all of us. The Bible says he wants to kill, steal, and destroy. He wants to destroy all of our lives, right? But, like, he can only attack one of us at a time. So if I am actually being attacked by Satan himself, and you're experiencing spiritual warfare at the same time, we're not both being attacked actually by the devil. One of us has got a demon, one of us has got whatever. But it's a small detail, but I think it's important to understand. I think sometimes we give the devil more credit and more power than he deserves, and than he has. And I think it's just an important detail to just know in the back of your mind. It's not really relevant to your question. But I will say, I would agree with Pastor CT. Satan hates family. He hates family. He hates the concept. He hates the institution of family, because the devil knows, man, if I can destroy the home, I can destroy the world. Riptor. Yeah, dude, I'm a Noompa Loompa, bro. Praise God. If the devil can destroy the home, he can destroy the world. And he knows that. He knows that. No, SouZy, actually, I'm here for the fishing barrel, dude. I want the fishing barrel so that when I AFK fish, I can actually do a little bit more AFK. Yeah, Mac, doesn't sound as good. The middle management demon is attacking me. For sure. That's why oftentimes what you hear me say is, you'll hear me say the enemy. The enemy is attacking, which is just kind of a way to describe like a overarching, like, the powers of hell are coming against us. Who is it specifically? I don't actually know. I may not always know who the exact enemy is, but I know who my exact savior is. Absolutely. Come on now. CT, you can look at the attack on the family institution in the past 100 years. It's insane. Went from rising divorce rates to people skipping marriage, kids altogether. Yeah, man. Yeah, the attack on the home is strong, dude. It is strong, bro. Yep. And now I think, and this is coming from someone that doesn't have kids, right? I think one of the biggest schemes right now the devil's trying to get people to believe is that kids are a burden, not a blessing. Now, does that mean that kids are not incredibly challenging? Obviously that they are, right? Even as two people, my wife and I don't have any kids yet, but we don't not have kids because we think kids are the worst thing ever and no one should have them. That's not why we don't have kids. I think that is one of the biggest lies. Now, if people don't want to have kids, that's their decision. That's totally fine. But the lie I think the devil wants to do in 2025 is to get you to not have kids because he has convinced you kids are the worst thing you could ever do with your life. And that is becoming a real reality in 2025, man. That people are like, dude, if you have kids, man, they're going to ruin your life, dude. And the Bible is clear. Children are a blessing. Incredibly challenging and difficulty and so much that goes along with it. But they are not a curse. And that is what I believe the devil wants people to believe today, that children are a curse. The Bible is clear that children are a blessing. They're a blessing. And doesn't mean it doesn't come with sacrifice. Doesn't mean that it doesn't come with challenges and a few years of feeling like a zombie because you can't sleep. Like, I'm sure it has all that. But they're not a curse. They're not a curse. But I also wouldn't recommend people, if you don't want children, if you have your own reasons for not wanting children that are different than like kids are the worst thing ever, right? That doesn't mean you have to have kids. Doesn't mean you have to have kids. If you're gonna have kids, have them for the right reasons. And if you're not gonna have kids, don't have them also for the right reasons, right? Yeah, this wig is just going everywhere, bro. Did I put this thing on right? Am I wearing this right? Right? Oh, I was wearing it backwards. I had it on backwards. Oh, dang it. I'm not going to make it. Yep, didn't make it in time. Feels bad. Feels bad. Come on now. Floofy Monza, I'd love to have a son, but I'm almost 40 and still single. And I wouldn't want him to inherit my bad eyes and bad gut. And I think that right there is another thing, like I would say, for example, that the devil wants to do, Floofy, right? Now, you know, obviously being single is one thing, being 40 is another, because then, you know, as a woman, if you plan on biologically having children rather than adopting, then, you know, you could run into some, you know, some actual challenges there. And so I think those, you know, could potentially be legitimate. But I want to speak into Floofy. I want to speak into the call it the bad eyes and bad gut, right? And the bad eyes and the bad gut, for me, if you allow me to be honest for a second, that communicates fear. I'm afraid of having kids because I don't want to pass on a sickness or whatever. And I think that like it you know, it sounds good at service level, like, wow, that's so caring, you wouldn't want to pass down something bad to someone else. But I think sometimes that also is like a hidden fear that, first of all, there is no guarantee that, I mean, depending on what you have, but passing something down isn't even always guaranteed. It just depends on what it is, right? And so I just like, that's one of the reasons, right, that I would say, like, if people aren't going to have children, don't have children for the right reasons. And I wouldn't encourage fear as a good reason to not have children. Again, take my advice with a grain of salt. I don't have any children. But from everyone I've ever heard, you won't feel ready. You won't feel like you've got the money. You won't feel like it's the right time. Like you'll never feel like, wow, all this is figured out. All the dots are all the I's are dotted and T's are crossed. And everything's going to like work out perfectly now. I've never heard anyone say, I've actually heard the opposite. You're going to feel like you're not ready. And the truth is you aren't, because you won't be ready until you literally have the kid and you're doing it. I think everyone is literally waiting for someone to put more fish in. That's amazing, dude. That actually is literally amazing. There we go. And so, like, if my wife and I don't ever have kids, I wouldn't want fear to be that reason. I wouldn't want fear to be that reason. But like, if you just don't have a desire to have children, like you just, right? Like, I don't think people should have children just because other people do. I think that's a bad reason to have children. But if you just feel called of God, like for example, during this season of life, my wife and I really feel called of God to use a much more higher amount of time than normal to allocate towards our ministries, right? So we don't have kids, which means we have more free time than other people. So we fill up and use that free time with ways to minister, help, and serve other people. We would not be able to do what we do to the extent to which we do it if we had children. And if we decide to have children, our lives are going to have to drastically change, because the kids will come first. Drastically change. Absolutely. Yeah, I probably wouldn't, unless I can really figure some things out, I probably wouldn't be a streamer. I can't be living month to month with kids. You know what I mean? I can't be wondering if I'm going to be able to feed my kids next month if people feel like subscribing. You know what I mean? Unless I really felt the Lord telling me to. But it's a really high risk when you get mouths to feed. But I only got one mouth to feed, and I say one because if I don't eat that day, I'm cool. As long as my wife eats, I'm good. I'll not eat, whatever. You know what I mean? But we feel really called during this season to just allocate an astronomically large amount of our life towards ministry. And if we feel that shift and we have kids, that's going to change a whole lot. A whole lot. A whole lot. For sure. Absolutely. But kids are a blessing. Kids are a blessing. Absolutely. So, I might have to try that, bro. Go to World 370, use minigame teleport, fishing trawler, take a hammer, woodcutting axe. I might check that out, dude, because I don't even know what that is. But now I'm curious. All right, next question coming in from Wolf Pepper. As a father of 2 little girls, how do I be a good biblical example for them, even though I work in another state? Yeah, I'd have to ask a lot of follow-up questions as to, well, I'm thinking through some answers that I would already have. I'm not a father, so my advice on how to be a father is going to be, it's going to be limited, right? I definitely would encourage you. Like Pastor AJ might be a great one to talk to, right? He is a father, and he might have some really great advice on how to raise godly children. I obviously don't have any. The only advice I can give is really my lived experience of how good of a job I think my parents did with me. But I'm not a parent, so I'm giving you secondhand information, right? Here's what I've seen rather than here's what I've done. And I think here's what I've done is always better advice. Either here's what I've done well, or here's what I've done wrong and learned how to not do it by making the wrong call. But for me, I think if I look at my own dad, it's just the example, his intentionality. My dad was very intentional with me, very intentional in the words he said. I think one thing that I think I would leave an encouragement to you would be men, I think, struggle with their words. Not all men, but stereotypically, most men are not good at expressing their emotions, right? And using their words to really communicate what they mean. However, if you don't live in the same state as your daughter because of different things in your marriage, then you really don't have anything but your words, right? That's really kind of all you got. And so you really can't afford to not express yourself with your words. You really can't afford to not go out of your way to say things that will really stick with them. For example, for no reason at all, when I was younger, my dad we'd be sitting down. It's me and my dad having lunch, whatever. And for no reason at all, he would just put his utensils down. He would just look at me. He'd be like, Matt, you'll understand this one day when you have children. But I love you so much that if there wasn't enough food for the both of us to eat, I would let you eat it. And I would almost still get the chance to feel full myself. Because you're like my flesh. And when you eat, it's almost like I'm getting to eat. And like, I remember, and obviously like, it's not a real, obviously me eating is not like him eating, but the point of like, and maybe parents are sitting there, you're like, yeah, dude, like I would still feel the hunger, but I would feel the fulfillment and satisfaction of my child's getting to eat right now. And you would just say for no reason. Just for no reason. And right now, Wolf, if you don't live in the same state as your children, all you have is your words. That's all you've got. So my encouragement would be use them well. Use them well. You're really intentional. Because if you only have one way of showing love to them right now, like, use it well. Be real and go out of your way. My dad would say things like that for no reason. It was nothing that happened. Nothing prompted it. He just went out of his way to make sure, like, I knew how he felt about me. And so I would encourage you to do that. Probably the only thing really I could say, again, I'm not a father, so I try to stay in my lane. Right. And I tell you, there's nothing more frustrating than like single people giving marriage advice. There's nothing more frustrating than hearing people who don't have kids give parenting advice. You know what I mean? I stay in my lane. Hey, let me give you some tips and tricks about this game I don't play. What are you talking about, dude? What are we even? Oh, you know, guys, I'm gonna start making Minecraft guides, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Shamu, I appreciate the hydrate. I got you, friend. I see you. By the way, Keontae, thank you for the clean 10,000 likes on TikTok, bro. Do y'all see that? Plus the second place, 7,500. Jonathan, third place with 16. Locagus, 1,300. And then Nutter, fifth place, 750. Y'all are different. I appreciate you. Absolutely S tier. ZCRU, I don't know if you want to come, but I kind of want to try out this fishing trawler thing. So you said bring a hammer and a wood cutting axe. Yeah, let me do that. Let me see. And then I have multiple axes, but I just kind of like the way the dragon felling axe looks. Yeah, I like that one. Put that away, and then you said hammer. And if you guys don't know, yeah, let me do this real quick. This would be super great, actually. Let me actually just take this off TikTok. A little bit better. And right here. Let's go. If y'all don't know, there are free teleports to get around different places in the world to get to all different mini games, whether you're going to the mini game or just using it as a shortcut. Click on the bottom left of your inventory on this icon that normally represents your clan chat, friend chat, and go to the grouping segment, and you will see here that there are all of these different types of mini games that you can join. Right now I'm in PvP, so X out of that, and you can see all these different mini games. For example, right now I'm about to go to the fishing trawler. I've actually never been here before, and you can do one of two things. You can hit join, and now your chat on the first part right here is all people that are chatting in that doing the exact same activity as you. But you can also hit teleport, and it will literally teleport you to that minigame in-game. I think there's a 30-minute cooldown, but this is a great way to get around the world, or also just a great way to use as a shortcut to get to somewhere close. It's right around it, and you'll see that my character now is teleporting there. And in just a second, I will be at the fishing trawler area, wherever it is, because I've literally never been there. And ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 1, voila. Here we are, teleported. Now let's begin the event. Enjoy. A tip for you on the TikTokers. Tip for you on the TikTokers, baby. Now, I don't know what this is. I've never done it. Try to find out. The game starts in 40 seconds. Dude, this is why I love MMOs, bro. This right here. Now, I don't know what to do. Do I get on the boat? I have no idea how to do this mini game. No clue. Yo, Myra Level, we'll see you soon, friend. God bless you. Appreciate you stopping by. Come on now. Dun, 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 dun. Ship will leave in 10 seconds. I don't know what's going on. Friends, still got time? Exclamation point ask, hit the space bar, type in your question. I would love to help. SouZy, your message from earlier, where did this message come through? I didn't see it on the queue in front of me. Whoa, okay, so use an axe to fend off Kraken attacks. Use a hammer to fix the railing once Kraken is retreated. Use the rope to repair trawlers' nets. Use swamp to paste to repair leaks in ship's hull. If all else fails, you can always try to bail the water out as well. Interesting. Okay, so I don't have all those things. Bro, this is a little... I'm assuming they have a way to turn off this movement, right? Let me chop the tentacle. Climb up the ladder. I don't even know. Oh wait, I went back down. Crap. I don't know what to do. Like, where do I click on stuff? Right up top, click on the camera. Ah, okay. So yeah, you can disable the motion. The motion's kind of cool, but it was... I don't even really get motion sickness, but it was messing with me. But I like how they give you the option. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, so I understand chopping the tentacle. But now what do we do? Yo, Zach, we're here, friend. Yeah, did I tell you, Zach, we are having a full-blown Old School RuneScape community night. September 13th. We're getting a bunch of people to play, teaching them how to play. And if you're interested, bro, type !OSRS event in the chat. Get yourself signed up. We're going to be doing raiding. We're going to be doing mass PKing in the wilderness, Temporos bossing, some Scurious. Really an event to kind of just show people like what Old School RuneScape has to offer. The different things. A lot of people, they heard me talk about RuneScape over the years and they're like, oh, RuneScape, that's that game that SouZy clicks a tree every 10 minutes, right? Like, yes, but it has so much more to offer than just that. Just that. That's it. And so if you want to come be a part, we got a Unity Gaming clan in RuneScape right now. There's literally, I mean, look at all the people online right now, dude. Crazy. Yes. Zach Christie, when did we hit that 250K online at once record? I knew there was a 240 like recently-ish, but is there a new one? All right, SouZy, where is this? Okay, so cool tip. If you get the full fishing trawler gear from the minigame, it gives you a fishing boost. You also get spirit flakes from Temporos. If you take the fishing trawler outfit and combine it with the spirit flakes, you get the spirit angler outfit. If you wear the Temporos, you have a permanent rope and never have to carry one in the inventory. Dude, yes. Thank you for adding to my goals. I'm literally going to copy and paste your comment, dude. I've got a RuneScape document, and I am going to literally paste that. Why isn't it working? Because I want to do that now. I'll, fine tune that a little bit later. But dude, that is so good, dude. You are a beast. Legend, man. So CT, you get 10 points towards contribution each chop. You need at least 50, then can AFK the rest of the game. Interesting. So I've only got 30, so I gotta I gotta help out. But I gotta know like even more of like crap. I keep looking at. Oh, there's a rope. Oh, I can't pick it up though. I need to know what else I gotta do here. So you wait for the animal to show up, click on it, then fix the broken rail, and that's about it. And are we actually getting fishing XP from this? Oh, and I see people are getting the outfit, dude. I want it. Yeah, I want that, bro. Dude, I remember when the Dragon Hatchet came out, dude. Oh, totem I get at the end? Nice. That is legit. Ireland, great question, man. Great question. What do you get to do if you have the sub versus playing for free? Honestly, the thing keeping me from playing is the sub. I don't want to play something for free and feel like I'm missing out because I don't have the sub. That's just how my brain works. Absolutely. So, if you play RuneScape for free, you will get to experience like still a couple thousand hours of content. However, it will be what I would call a limited version of the game. What you still get access to is I'm gonna say a majority of these skills. So you see all these skills right here. These are all the skills you have access to in old school RuneScape. But if you do not pay the membership, you don't have access to all the skills. So for example, if I remember correctly, the membership only skills I believe are rune crafting, construction, agility, herb lore, thieving, fletching, slayer, hunter, and I think farming. Everything else is free. Also, if you do not pay the membership, there are certain things even with, oh, runecraft is free to play. Cool. Okay. There are certain things in those skills that you cannot do. So for example, rune crafting is a free to play skill. However, there are things about rune crafting that you cannot do unless you're a member. Once I get past the screen, I'll show you exactly what I mean. Actually, you know what? I'll use woodcutting. I'll use woodcutting, right? So woodcutting is a free to play skill. However, there are trees around the world that are membership. So for example, in woodcutting, some of the trees, my favorite tree in the whole game is a magic tree. And you see how it says members? You cannot cut these trees down if you are not a member. I also don't think you can even see them because they're in member only areas of the game. I'm pretty sure. So there's different elements like that. And then the last thing about members that I would say is when it comes to quests and areas around the world, there are free to play quests and there are members only quests. But especially the map is one of the biggest ones. The map in old school RuneScape really is huge. I can't even show you all at once, right? So I'll start at the top right, and I'll just go, right? And the beautiful part about this map is, you know how like 90% of WoW's map now is useless? All of this map is useful to all players at all times. All of it. It's a huge map, but a majority of the map is members only. If you do not pay the membership, you won't have access to most of the world. And so they definitely make the game fun if you're only a member, but they definitely make it so that you want to pay the membership. But I'll tell you, bro, the content in this game, dude, will keep you sucked in for thousands of hours, bro. Like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours, bro. Dang, I need one more. Like it's no joke, dude. I find it, in my opinion, it's the most rewarding MMORPG I've ever played. I like WoW better because the combat system is just, dude, 10 out of 10, bro. But the combat in WoW it's too good. But from an MMORPG standpoint, the adventure, the individual progression, the skills, dude, this game is phenomenal. If you can get past the graphics and you don't mind a point and click game. If you do mind a point and click game and you can't stand the graphics, well then, yeah, probably not gonna be the game for you. But I'll tell you, if WoW had the MMORPG elements of RuneScape and its combat, I would never leave this chair. Would never leave this chair. And my wife would be playing with me. And if RuneScape somehow implemented WoW's exact combat system, but kept all of its old school RuneScape system, I'd be addicted, bro. I'd be addicted. No, babe, you would. You would, because it would be WoW. It wouldn't be RuneScape. It would be WoW. She won't play RuneScape, though. I'm trying to get her to play, but she won't. She won't play. She won't play. Yo, CT, bro. Happy birthday to your wife. That's legit, dude. Legit. Zach Christie, RuneScape Classic will always be your favorite game. Rip to the version of RuneScape. Bro, feels bad, man. RuneScape Classic, dude. I didn't play it. I never played RuneScape Classic. But the buddy of mine who got me into RuneScape, he played RuneScape Classic. Oh, Elite Void, yes. That's gotta go on the old school RuneScape document. I need Elite Void. As I just go and I learn more and I remember things, I remember what I need to do. Let's go. Amanda, the problem is, baby, you play solo games. Solo games. But I told you, boo. I will play Genshin Impact with you. I'll play it. Absolutely. My wife and I play a lot of Fortnite together, Marvel Rivals together, Magic the Gathering together. We'll play a little bit of WoW together. CT, add another one to your document. The Incamdo hammer can be switched to wield in your shield slot as well. With Spirit Angler plus hammer, it's just buckets of water needed for Temperos. Dude, and how do I get it? Let me look this up. And I don't know why people keep clicking on this. Oh, these are my rewards. Oh, sick, dude. That is super sick. So you're saying I need... In Camdo... Wait, let me click on this. You know, I'm just going to copy and paste your comment and I'll organize it later. In Camdo hammer. How do you get it? Dun, 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 dun. I do. Yeah, Piety's already on my list. I just got to do the quest. That's literally it. I want to bring more of this stuff because I actually want to do this. Use an axe to fend off Kraken attacks, which I've been doing. Using a hammer to fix the railing once Kraken is retreated. Oh, okay. So that I have not been doing. I don't have a rope. I don't have swamp. Yeah, I want to do more of this. I want to actually... Like, I don't actually want to AFK this. I actually want to, like, participate in it. Okay, so now this is... When he leaves, this is going to be broken. So They fixed it. But I wanted to fix it. Feels bad, dude. Dang. No, Zach, I've never fought Skirius, but we're going to fight Skirius at the old school RuneScape event we're doing not tomorrow, but the following Saturday night. Dude, I gotta step up my game. I gotta be faster than that, dude. SouZy, you gotta do the quest and complete the mini game where you fight the 8 knights. Bro, I'm ready for the 8 knights, dude. I am ready for the 8 knights. Come on, let me attack you. Yes. And then, dude, I'm gonna be so ready. I'm gonna be so ready to fix this. So ready. Fix broken rail. Dude, look at me! I fixed it! I'm actually nuts in this game, bro. That may be world's first. That may be world's first, dude. Dude, you gotta join us, Zach. Get in that RuneScape hype, dude. The RuneScape hype has been a vibe central. Guys, the fact that there are people in our positive community playing my 2 favorite MMOs of all time, WoW and RuneScape, I don't know if I could ask for anything more. Serio, someone asked me today if I fought PvP against you, SouZy, because I was doing Last Man Standing. I'm not even gonna lie, you'd probably win. Like, you actually, no lie, would probably win. Not even trolling. I've seen you. Serio does work. Does real work. Now, my knowledge is probably greater than yours, but your execution's probably better. And I think your tri-breeding skills are better than mine. But if you were to catch me in a Vengeance Derek DH, like with an AGS fight, I think I would probably win, because that's what I have a lot of experience in. I did a lot of Vengeance DH with an AGS PKing back in the day, and I mean, I hit the level where like I was taking off my armor mid-combat, so you would really hit me hard to get my HP low, and that would put it back on to risk the great axe shit. Like 90 people. Okay, 90 is a stretch, but like I was making some moves. But tri-breeding, I'm super new at. I'm super new at tri-breeding. I really just kind of did melee PKing. I was just a meleeer. But I was, you know, prayer flicking and. Well, you don't really do much prayer flicking in melee only PvP, but you know, the combo eats and venge and keybinds and everything that I did quite a bit of that. But in LMS, I think you would win. Sincerely, not even like trying to be humble. I think you would win. You picked it up quick. I was really impressed. I was impressed, dude. We do need another LMS night, and CT. That's easy event, bro. That's easy event. There's no requirements. Here's the thing I love about RuneScape that I wish WoW would do more of too. There's so many cool in-game events that you can do. Like literally, you could make a RuneScape account today and come to this event with us, like to do LMS, because there's no requirements. It just you log in this like almost like private server thing, but it's officially made by the game, and then you get the gear, the stats, everything, but only while you're in the mini game, and we just all do it together. Oh, it's so much fun. Yo, Vazrith, welcome, my friend. Vazrith, I hope you know that you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor SouZy. Pleasure to meet you. I am actually a real life gamer pastor of an online church for gamers, and we are playing some good old RuneScape with the community. Let us know if you're comfortable. We love getting to know people, what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play, and if you are a RuneScape player, we have got a RuneScape event coming around the corner. We'd love to have you, my friend. Exclamation point OSRS event in the chat. Come get connected. It's gonna be a blast. Bro, CT, you may do an impromptu one this weekend, bruh. Don't tell me with a good time, dude. Bro, don't tell me with a good time, man. Because I love Last Man Standing. Last Man Standing is a PvP game mode in RuneScape. And it's the bomb, bro. Sheesh. It is so much fun. And you can do it with the community. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. I don't know if I can, because I'll be live. Well, if you do it, unless we get 90 subs between the next 3 minutes, and tomorrow's stream before XP Church, which would unlock the all-day Saturday streams for the month of September. Unless we get 90 subs by then, I will not be live all day tomorrow. But if I am not live and you happen to be doing this in between my XP Church services, I'd be down. I'd be down. I do have a raid at 9 p.m. Eastern, a WoW raid. That's happening no matter what, whether we hit the goal or not. But I'll tell you, bro. Ooh, someone's just dropping a ton of mana rays over here, dude. Yeah, I'm too broke to not pick that up, bro. Yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm too broke to not pick that up, dude. Wait, what? Why am I not picking it up? Wait. Am I getting trolled? Throwing, dude. Throwing. The time frame would be, let me see. I'm done at around 12:30 my time. So I'm gonna speak in Eastern Standard Time. So it'd be anywhere from like 3:30 to probably 3:30 to 8 Eastern. I'm flexible tomorrow in that time frame, and dude, honestly, would love some RuneScape time with the homies, dude. For reals. But if we end up hitting that goal to 150 subs, I'll be live all day tomorrow doing Mythic Plus carry keys for people. It's what I have to see. Guys, I'm hitting up Lumbridge real quick if anyone wants to come join me. I'm going to pray before we wind down the stream, homies. Let's go. And if anyone does want to join, I am in world 370. Good old Lumbridge, man. Bringing back the Lumbridge Church, RuneScape Church days, bro. From way back. From way back, dude. Preaching with an axe in hand. That's something, man. That's kind of sus, dude. Kind of sus, bro. Oh, snap. Who's here? Yo, Papa Goose, the professional cow tipper. Dude, let me do a quick look up on you real quick, dude. My man's been making gains, dude. Or not yet. Keep grinding. I think when you're lower level, it doesn't pop up on the high score. Dude, keep grinding, my man. My man's making moves, dude. Dude, watching people at the lower level just enjoy the journey of RuneScape, so iconic, bro. Yes. Bro, the bronze med helm, the iron chain shield. Dude, the mithril plate legs. Yes, casual John with the full dragon. Oh, man, dude. Oh, the Obby shield, the glory, the D-Med helm, the abyssal whip, the Obby cape, dude. What a gamer. Oh, dude. RuneScape's a special game, dude. It's a special game. You guys realize that all this gear came out 20 years ago, and it is still a part of people's journey today? Nothing becomes useless in RuneScape. Nothing is useless. It all is relevant 2 decades later. It will be a part of your journey. That's why I say, like, from an MMORPG philosophy and design, I wish WoW had more of that. Crazy. Mag, only in gaming can you bring an axe in a church and not look like a lunatic. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong, dude. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. Yo, okay, and then this is CT now. CT is max level, like, insane gamer, bro. And he looks like Jesus, dude. He looks like Jesus, bro. Dude, CT, what even weapon is that, bro? It looks sick. Dude, what the heck, man? Yeah, CT is like, dude's different, bro. Awesome. I've been to some pretty redneck churches, dude. Yeah, dude, those pastors normally have access too, don't they? What the heck, man? Oh, and here's Totem. Totem's also a gamer, dude. Look at this. Yo, Stephen JP, God bless you, my friend. Look at Totem, bro. Dang. Is this the stuff you're wearing? Is that Inquisitor? I don't actually know. I know that's a Serpentine helm. Here's SouZy rocking that Void. Again, this came out almost 20 years ago. I got this set when I was in high school. It is still an important part of every RuneScape player's journey today. Crazy. Yo, CT, bro. Dang. This scythe you see him wearing, this weapon, is one of the most expensive items in all of old school RuneScape. Like, it is an item most people will never, ever get. And my man is just flexing it, dude. Flexing it, bro. I love it, dude. What a gamer, bro. What a gamer. Well, friends, we're going to go ahead and wind down the stream simply by praying for the community. But I do want to encourage you. I know we got a ton of people in this church right now, and there's Desert Dwarf, the legend. Please know, friends, Unity Gaming is actually not a Christian community. It is open to anyone and all people. And although I do believe, I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure every single person in this room is a Christian, but you might not be. Please know Unity Gaming is a place for you. Our clan is a place for you. We'd love to give you a place to belong. And just know that all people are welcome from all walks of life. However, if you are interested in exploring the things of God, knowing who Jesus is, then I want to invite you to actually connect with the church and the church that my wife and I lead. It's called the XP Church. And if you are interested in learning about, man, who is Jesus? What is his great destiny and plan for your life? Is the Bible actually real? And is Jesus worth following? Here's the deal. I believe with all my heart. Absolutely he is. Absolutely he is. But it's important for you to discover that for yourself. And so if you are interested at all in discovering God's great love for you and his purpose and plan for your life, hey, please consider checking out our church. We actually have a church service every Saturday, tomorrow at 1:30. So every Saturday, 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And tomorrow I'll be preaching using video game analogies to really explain the truth of the Bible, that God loves gamers just like you. We're continuing this series called The Life and Lore of Jesus, and really breaking down like the detailed background of the life of Jesus in one of the books of the Bible called the Book of Matthew. And tomorrow we're preaching a sermon called The Cutscene of Christ, talking about what is probably one of the most epic cutscenes you've ever seen, and it actually happens in the Bible. And so if you want to come hang out for that, would love to have you. Come explore. It's ultimately your decision if you want to follow Jesus or not. But I would just encourage you. I believe eternity is real. I believe heaven's real. And I believe Jesus died on the cross to forgive humanity of their sins, so that now whoever, any person would put their trust in Jesus, believe in their heart that he rose from the grave to forgive humanity of their sin, and would begin a journey of following Jesus, their sins can be forgiven. You too can have a relationship with God. But it's a lifelong commitment of saying, I want to follow in the ways of Jesus. And I understand that you might have questions about what that means or what that looks like. And as a church for gamers, just know, like, we're here to answer them. Like, we want to help answer them. And so come be a part. But if you're here and you're like, hey man, I don't believe in God, but man, that's a whole lot of RuneScape players in one room. Come connect. We'd love to have you. Oh no, you're right, guys. We're in a member world. Tell you what, let's all switch to world. We got to be in a free-to-play world, so people don't have to pay money to come to church. Hold on. Let's go to, let me see. 326. Everyone go to world 326. That way, the people who don't have membership can also come to church too. You don't got to pay money to come to church. That's facts. That's facts. Lurking Good, we appreciate you. We're here, 326. Everyone change worlds. There we go. Lurking, if you're online, you're more than welcome to join us. 320. Look, they're all disappearing, dude. Look at it. I love this game, bro. Oh, it's so good. By the way, are you guys not all my friends? You guys should all be my friends. I think you need to type in chat. Then I can add you. But friends, as we wind down all the streams, I'd love to just say a quick prayer for you. Pray that God would bless you, strengthen you. And if you're interested in going on a journey of discovering who Jesus is, we'd love to help. I mean that. God, thank you. Thank you. God, just thank you for the epicness of being able to reach and minister and love and serve people all around the world through video games. Through video games. Like, it's just a incredible ministry that, God, I believe that you've created. And so, Holy Spirit, I ask now in the mighty name of Jesus, God, would you help us? Help us, God, to continue to be, God, just awoken to the truth and the knowledge of who Jesus is. Holy Spirit, God, every single person here, they need more than just a guy on camera talking about you. They need more. God, they need a real encounter with a real living God. And so, Holy Spirit, I ask you now, for every person, whether they're standing here in RuneScape or they are watching on the stream, I pray that, God, that they would know right now that, Jesus, you see them, you love them, and you cherish them. And I pray for Tony, who's liking on TikTok right now. May she know that, God, from the bottom of your heart, you cherish her, you love her. For Dust Rider and Lurking and Desert Dwarf, and they know that, God, you have a plan for their life. You love them and see them. God, for Gina and Totem and Pastor CT and everyone watching right now, God, I pray for King of Puffins and Dust Rider and Novo and Zach Christie and Eddie Jet Lee. God, I thank you so much for Jared O. Gamer. I pray that they would sense the presence of the Holy Spirit with them right now. May they have an encounter with the real living God. May you draw them so that they might discover for themselves Jesus Christ is the Lord. There is none like him. No one greater than him. No one else, God, who can do the things that you can do. You died on the cross, but you rose from the grave, showcasing you are God. There's no battle too strong, too difficult in our lives. God, you can help us to overcome. I pray strength for the weary. I pray hope for the hopeless. I pray joy for those who, God, just feel so lost in a dark season of depression. I pray peace for the anxious mind today as we focus our eyes on who Jesus is, the author and finisher of our faith, the provider, the King of peace. God, I pray that we would discover Jesus. God, I pray for Cider Bear and Code Rifle, for Sir M and for With Lamb and Three Pole Joe and Starcatcher and Z-Seru and Pastor CT and Body and Dale and Combat Possum. God, whatever it is that people need from you, I pray you meet them. I pray you strengthen them. I pray you help them. And I pray you bless them. And I thank you so much, God, that for anyone, no matter who they are, what they've been through, if they will confess in their mouth and believe in their heart that Jesus Christ is Lord, commit their life to turning from their sin, following Jesus, they too can be saved, can have eternity in heaven, and can begin a relationship with God today. And I thank you, God, that even though you told us, count the cost, understand what it means to follow me, and even after paying the price and the challenges and the sacrifices that also come with following you, it's worth it every single time. Jesus, you never said that following you would be easy. You just said it would be worth it. So God, I thank you that your love extends to every person here, we pray. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Friends, hearts, and chat, appreciate y'all. Absolute legends. Now, here's the deal. We got someone trying to get in the RuneScape clan right now. I think, is it Dust Rider? Let me see real quick. Dust Rider, are you in RuneScape right now? I will send this army to you to invite you right now in person. Are you on in game? I'll send the forces. We'll go together, all of us, and we'll spam one of us in game chat. Currently beating on the gemstone crab. Are you, because you're super far away, are you able to meet us maybe halfway? Are you able to meet us? It's like such a just like, wait, CT's heading all the way to you? You know what, dude? Let's all do it. Well, we might not all be able to do it though because you need the quest and everything. He's porting the Lumbridge. All right, tell you what, bro. We're in world 326. We're in a free-to-play world right now. He's teleporting the Lumbridge. Come to the church, bro. And all of us, guys, in the public chat, when we see him walk through these doors, I need y'all to spam in chat, welcome to Unity Gaming. Hashtag one of us. Get it ready in your chat. Get it ready in your chat. Welcome to Unity Gaming. Hashtag one of us. We should do it. Come on now. And already, yeah, do a cheer thing. Go to your dance, go to cheer, right click and hit loop. He's gonna walk in that door and just be bombarded by a bunch of RuneScape nerds. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Dust Rider, there he is. Everyone press it. Press the button. Press the button. Yeah, baby. Come on, let's go. Spam the classic RuneScape buttons. Dude, legend, bro. One of us, dude. One of us. And ladies and gentlemen, is he in? Is he in? Yo, we just gotta get hyped right now, dude. We gotta get absolutely hyped right now. Dust Rider is one of us. Wait, Lurking, are you not in the clan, Lurking? Lurking, we gotta get you in too. We gotta get you in right now, friend. And Lurking, I gotta add you as a friend. Add friend. And then Dust Rider, gonna add you as a friend. And I think King of Puffins is here. I tried to add him as a friend too, but he might be appearing offline. Maybe, I'm not sure. Bro, the absolute legends. The jump for joy. Let's go. Oh, you're on in Kenichi. Okay, cool. Guys, I'm telling y'all. Oh, because I'm appearing only to friends. So let me Desert, type in the in-game public chat. I'm gonna add you as a friend. So yeah, Dust Rider, let me tell you what to do here, brother. Go to the wrench icon on the bottom right of your inventory thing. And you see this on the top left, to make sure you clicked on this cogwheel top left. And then make sure that you turn accept aid to on. Make sure it's highlighted in blue. All right, Desert Dwarf, I got you as a friend. Yeah, I'm down to add you all to my friends list, dude. Straight facts. Yeah, if anyone wants to be in my friends list, just type in the chat and I'll add you. Pastor Youth. Casual John, I don't think we're friends. I think, yeah, now we are. Papa Cow Tipper. No, I. Now we're friends. I'm Disciple. Now we're friends. He might be appearing offline as well. Pastor Youth probably is as well. Sick, dude. No, you don't need to accept aid always on. You just needed to turn it on to accept that quest. At least to my knowledge, it's really only needed for clan invites. It's needed if in game there is an ability where someone can teleport you somewhere else. And so actually, I think most people leave it off. Because back in the day, I don't know if they've changed it, like people would troll each other and they would teleport you somewhere else. I have a feeling they probably fixed that by now, though. That was like literally 18 years ago. That was a long time. Bro, seeing all these people in RuneScape, this is sick, dude. And dude, Totem, how did you get that sick one with like all the cool graphic, like the confetti, dude? How did you do that? I want more of those. Yeah, that's sick, dude. I gotta figure out how to get that because I want it. That is so cool, man. I never really looked through all of the. Oh, there's a clap one. This is so cool, man. You can turn the yes into like a headbang. That's not as hardcore as like the normal headbang. I love this, dude. I love this. Guys, I gotta say a massive thank you. I love all of your faces. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be starting the stream off with some more of the Warcraft, and then, of course, XP Church at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. If you guys want to come be a part, would love to have you. No matter where you might be in your journey of discovering who Jesus is, everybody is always welcome every Saturday to join either the XP Church Discord or join our live service in person. We'd love to have you. But I am going to be heading out for the night. I got to go. I have a meeting real quick, and then I got to go work on my sermon to make sure that I am ready for tomorrow. You guys are awesome. I love you. I'm wildly and deeply thankful for every single one of you that supports this channel, whether you're supporting on monthly on Patreon, subbing on Twitch, gifting subs, donating, watching, lurking, praying, and believing. You guys make it possible for me to continue to share God's love with gamers. And so literally like what you're seeing in RuneScape right now, you guys make this possible when you support this community. And so thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. You guys are absolutely the bomb diggy. And I do gotta add real quick lurking to my friends list. I think I typed that right. Maybe I didn't. Yo, lurking, can you type in the public chat real quick? I just want to add you to my friends list, and then I'm getting off. Yes, you guys make it possible. I love your face. Barry, I love you. You're a legend. Y'all be blessed. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11. Be nice to each other. We'll see you soon. Peace.